Oh yeah, I came back on a hype song. Let's go! Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you are all having a wonderful today. We are here getting ready for the Summer Cup, whose name I never actually announced, because, oh man, the organization on this one, guys. I got off work like half an hour ago. Jumped right in here. There's a lot of stuff to sort out. A lot of messy planning. Oh, goodness. But here we are, everybody. How are you doing? I'm messing with my lighting. I couldn't even see myself. But good old late afternoon lighting. I've got my ring light coming in. Thank you, everybody who is declaring trans rights in the chat. Oh, how are we feeling? How'd this guy get out of the lamp? Yeah, who knows? I'm just like that. Yep, that's what I need to see redeemed. Yep, okay, as we're scrambling to organize things, this is what I want to be spending my time on. You sick bastards. You absolute fucking degenerates. Here it is, okay? You got stuck. There you go. There's Helga, okay? Alright, you got your redeem off. You sick bastards. You getting your kicks from this? Do you need context? It's a body pillow Sean got me for Christmas of my me in Secret Santa. I hate it. I thought it was funny. I kept it. So, who do we have this time, everybody? Our first team today is the Calligator Fan Club, which I'm loving. The current roster is Ivalian top. Actually, hold on. You know what I should do? Content. 1 second. There we go. It's all fucked up from Warcraft. Oh my god. I am not prepared, everybody. I am not prepared. On your brother's account, I see. So, the Calligator Fan Club, which we have Ivalian, Silash, Velsi, Zeteran, and Calligator. Team Fortnite 2 with Technocamel, Darwin Theory, Tipsy Nostalgic, Pro Mix. I think that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it. I've been informed of is wrong. And ED3282 making his debut. Baby Mental, formerly Hivemind, the defending champions. The same squad, Tears of Suffering, Oogway T, Sponger, Pegasus Squad, and Lizzle Bizzle with their new substitute, Puriazy. I think that's how I'm pronouncing it. Yep. That's better. Hey, Alex. Finally, the Moki Moki Kings, whose roster is scuffed, and we're figuring out what's going on, because they do not have this roster at... Oh, God, it's a mess. Oh, God, it's a mess. Yes, I will pin the roster and schedule. I will do exactly that. Pin message, pin message. There you go. I'm joining admins. I have my co-commentator. Oh, Steven, I need help.
What do we need help with?
I'm 11 minutes into my stream, most of which was starting soon, and before there's been so much organization to do today. Yeah, for those of you who don't know,
luckily you have me here.
Of course, the greatest color commentator of all time. Guys, an entire team dropped out 2 days ago. An entire team, which messed up the schedule quite a bit, and then I had to then we do have this backup team, but the backup team is scuffed. How are you doing, Manoj? Yeah, I could not get the day one Yone video, by the way, everybody, is going to be delayed because this tournament's going to take the next 2 days, so we're not getting our practice session in until Sunday.
But that'll be a lot of fun when it comes up.
Okay, so who's but it's day one because I'm not theory crafting anything, and I couldn't like get myself into a practice tool game. Okay, what do we have first? We have Team Fortnite 2 versus Baby Mental for our first game. No more time to spare. Tournament draft, make sure all the settings are correct. Steven, I'm going to bring you in here. Do you know how this works?
Vaguely, yes, I do.
Perfect. Okay,
I
so
go down
the
here.
captains are Darwin Theory for TF2 and Tears of Sponger. Tears of Sponger. Jesus, I'm so out of it already. There he is. Okay. Steven, how's life?
Life is good. And I am excited to see these two teams face off.
Exactly. Do you have any commentary experience? Why should I hire you?
You shouldn't. But you did anyway, so let's do this.
Oh, man. Let's just have a conversation. I was talking to Sean earlier about, like, my content. I showed him this podcast I was
Well,
making
that was
for
your
work.
first mistake.
It was, yeah. And he said, Quinn, you're funny as fuck when you're actually, like, preparing stuff. And I'm like, well, I can't be funny as fuck when I'm tryharding everything. Like, tryhard and comedy, they don't go together. Unless I'm tryharding the comedy.
Maybe that's just how you're so good at comedy. Either way, yeah, you're definitely a lot better at scripted comedy.
Yeah.
Which is definitely not a bad thing. Alright, so who is this? This is Darwin Theory. Oh no.
How many last second new people are we trying to add to this tournament? Ping sub pool first. Time is 5:18.
Game must start at 5:28. No sooner, no later. I would volunteer, but I'm a bit preoccupied.
I see. So 18 minutes after the game's supposed to start, they're missing a player. A chat's bugged. That's fine. Your team has it handled. It is what it is.
Indeed, it's gonna happen. Hopefully it happens less and less. So let's, while we're here, take a look at our teams. So what do you feel about these two teams?
Well, BM is definitely the strongest team we have ever seen in our tournaments. If you actually look at their win rates, I think Pegasus One alone in tournament has an 80% win rate.
Wow, that is scary. I would not want to be against that.
Yeah, it's pretty devastating, that's for sure. We're looking. We have a lot of familiar faces on TF2. Darwin Theory sat out a tournament because I made him do it. But
Are
what's
you
his
telling
record
me
like?
that their team, which is named... Are they Team Fortress 2 joke, or are they a Fortnite joke? I can't tell.
Are you on stream?
Yes.
Okay, well, hold on for a second. Okay, that's the wrong one. You tell me what they are. Because I don't know. I think both.
What's with the Thanos? Oh, right, that was a thing in Fortnite, wasn't it?
Yep.
So, what is we're definitely expecting BM to go pretty far in this tournament.
Pretty much. I believe they are still the favorites unless, like, someone can make a surprise breakaway, and they have, like, because also the strategy, like we know what Team 2 is going to be doing.
Mm-hmm. Minoshi is offering to sub.
Okay.
I don't think Minoshi is I don't think Minoshi's an alt. There's
No,
a small
you know what? I'm pretty
but-
sure. Yeah, Minoshi, you can jump in here. Guys, this hole in my head is more enjoyable than sitting through this lobby right now.
That is just so accurate. Anyway, I'm here with 4 glasses of water in front of me right now.
Oh, I didn't
so
reveal it
I'm good
properly.
for the entire tournament.
It's not that bad. It doesn't look that bad on camera. It looks worse in the mirror.
Yeah. Things often can. So, who is in what position here, do we think?
I don't know. I do not know. But we do know what's happening in VM. Okay.
Yeah.
No, she is now on TF. Can I just have you, like... Okay, everyone's messaging me again, as usual. That just makes sense, though. Oh, I'm supposed to invite him, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, and then Steven, can you give Minoshi access to Team Fortress 2, Team Fortnite 2, whatever?
Absolutely.
Just set that stuff up in the back end.
Once I figure out who Minoshi is. Okay, Minoshi is one of the few people who has not changed their Discord name.
Exactly.
Thank goodness.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to give TF2 a few minutes to adjust draft strategies. Because we have had a lot of problems in this particular tournament. I would like to give a huge shout out to Team Fortnite, no, not Team Fortnite, to BM and to the Calligator fan club for both having clean rosters that all showed up.
I would like to say though, Team Fortnite 2 has the name game going on. We have Nita Dispenser here and Nita Teleporter here. But Baby Metal has the far superior.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wait a minute, some of them are just... Oh, I see how this works.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely see how this works.
In order to get it ordered properly.
Right, so let me see if I can update situations. Minoshi is now on TF2. No, there was not a game already. Thank you for your patience, everybody. TF2 is still in their period of legality. Start the... We're just informing Darian that he can start the lobby when he will.
BM, do you need 5 minutes to adjust the draft? TF2, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, I should have asked them as well. They also needed it. So, unless I'm sorely mistaken, we'll talk about this afterwards, because we have a draft starting that I cannot get to. Tournament draft! Here we are, everybody. I need to turn off the draft music, which is always something I forget to do. Team Fortnite 2 versus Baby Mental, the defending champions, versus this new team who just added their jungler like a minute ago.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
So, I want to also point out that this is the first time that every team has had access to the complete tournament match history. Absolutely every game is recorded with champions, KDAs, CS, everything basically. So both teams know how to draft, or they have more insights. So we're going to see Pegasus's Jinx banned away. Sponger's Malzahar is gone for sure. Meanwhile, they're going to answer with Graves, who Darwin Theory has been playing lately. Alex, you've missed nothing.
So we see, Nunu.
Yeah, that's from Minoshi for sure.
They don't want to see that Nunu support this game, apparently.
I don't know what role he's gonna go, because technically they're, I think their mid didn't show up. But it's confusing, because, you know, Unser was actually practicing a lot, so something must have happened where she couldn't communicate. Finally, teams have learned their lesson. You ban Oogway against Sejuani. Wait.
Swap that, reverse
Yeah.
that.
Whoop. Sejuani against Oogway. Good bans. I really like TF2's ban phase here. And yeah, and there's Darian Swain. Swain did just get a micro rework on patch 10.15. His power has been shifted around a little bit, and his strength as a solo laner seems to have gone up. While in my experience, support's not super affected right now. I haven't gotten like really deep analysis on it, but I do like Swain right now. Nice weave music, but we are going to skip this song. Because it's not champ select type. What's going on?
We got a Maokai.
Ooh.
A Twitch.
Answered by the Twitch and a Volibear hover. Also, I want to point out, everybody, Lilia has been released, and she is enabled for this tournament. She is allowed to be picked. This is Snowdown music, and I didn't see any problem with playing it. What am I doing? There we go! MSI music. Edie is currently hovering the Bard. You know what? I would actually expect Maokai to go over to Techno Camel. I think that's probably what we're going to see. Steven, we're allowed to have a conversation. You can refute my points.
I am sorry.
That's okay, I know.
I'm just sitting here going, this is definitely a draft. These are definitely picks.
Yes, you are. I appreciate you making space for me. However, I'm not that important. Talon. Talon is locked in for TF2. I don't know who this is going to. Is this Darian's pick?
That is one benefit that TF2 has, is that they invented the idea of just swapping around randomly.
Oh, well, Darian's team did. Yeah, are we attributing this to... I guess we can technically say it's a spiritual successor, yeah? I just think it's definitely too early to lock in the Talon, especially knowing BM's usual game plan. Nami is picked, though. I think there's a bit of a champion mismatch in the bot lane.
Yeah. We see both of the... Ooh. Why the Ashe?
For the player who's not here.
Yep.
Things are definitely... They really are, yes. Boy, Darian pulling up the moves. We're going to see him schmooving on Talon. And there goes Galio. It looks like they are now target banning Sponger.
I can't say that's a bad idea.
No, I think you're right. Warwick's also gone, so they're really hitting Minoshi, I think. If Unser was here, she wouldn't be phased. She's been working on some other picks. Yeah, Unser has been in the lab cooking up something spicy.
Indeed, and it's a shame we aren't seeing it this game. Maybe they'll be able to pull them back in. We'll see what happens.
Teemo is gone for Tears, and every single one of these bans are target bans to BM. And there are champions that will get played. Mordekaiser. Ooh. So Promex is going to grab the Xayah into this.
That's
get
interesting.
Some safety. I mean, I don't think the Xayah has a tremendous amount of peel. Rammus being considered.
Oh, does that mean that is a Bard support?
Where else would Bard go?
I have no clue.
This is the most baby mental drafts to ever be drafted. Big tank line, Sponger on something that can try to nullify the mid lane, and then hyper carry Enchanter.
This looks like a Protect the Carry comp, and Twitch is a good champ for that.
PM running Protect the Carry? Holy shit, no way.
Man, I didn't think they could do that.
I'm astounded. I'm shocked. I'm bewildered.
Man, I mean, imagine if we'd seen them do this the last few tournaments.
Can you get 20 bans against them? No. No, you cannot.
Can we just pick their champs? I think that's what they're suggesting.
Ooh, that's a good idea. So, what do you think about the TF2 draft into BM?
I don't personally see a lot of... Like, I don't see what their goal is with their team comp, you know?
Yeah, I do not see this as a way to, like, really punch through it. So, like
maybe split push is the idea. Could be split push, but I don't think these are the right champions for split push.
Realistically, I think Talon's an all-right champion into this. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of tanks, but Nami's a disengaged champ. So if you can burn the wave, no, Nami answers Talon pretty well.
I see this as a very heavily BM favored matchup.
True.
They actually have what looks like a consistent team strategy. I can't tell
they always
what
do.
TF2 is planning.
Yeah, because it's like, is TF2 trying to match their tank line, Xayah as their carry? But if so, what's the Talon doing there? And Bard doesn't really provide the same protection. It's more of some form of lane dominance. But Xayah is not really in, like, the typical AD carry you'd expect for, like, serious lane dominance. So, unless the goal... It's Talon into Mord. What do we feel about that matchup? Because I think Talon's not going to be able to find the same success he would against the squishier opponent.
Yeah, I'd agree about that. Maybe with the Talon Bard, maybe their plan is to just, like, heavy roam?
Play around the Rammus? Yeah.
Yeah.
Make Uguay's life miserable so at least one of the tanks is squishy. I don't know. Because, like, I don't know if they're considering Pegasus an inevitability.
As a Twitch, I would not want to consider him an inevitability. If Pegasus gets fed on Twitch, I'm scared for my life, and I'm not even in the game.
Let's take a moment to check out the updated rosters now that the dust has settled. Team Fortnite 2 is slightly adjusted. Meanwhile, Moki Moki Kings have finally settled on some players they can use, I think. Curious Kobold, welcome to the stream. You believe in the Nami pick? I do like Nami. I really like Nami. I just don't know why you'd pair her with Twitch, but in the mid-game against that comp. Locking in Nami in response to the Talon, I do like.
I personally like the Nami. I see it as good defense. Or she's going to help dominate lane, which is going to enable Pegasus to push the skill difference that they believe he would have.
Right. I think if I have to nitpick at BM's draft, I would rather see a Lulu or a Yuumi because they already have like such an insane like amount of peel. Like Mordekaiser can extract someone into the death realm. Ornn's telegraphed, of course. He's slow at peeling, but Volibear just quick stun if he wants to do that.
I feel that, but that being said, I think the Nami is for the purpose of dominating lane. Maybe they saw the Talon and were worried about the roams and picked the Nami just to give them a bit of extra lane presence.
Right, but the thing we have to always remember is that bot lane is a 2-champion thing, and Twitch is not a lane-dominant champion. So picking Nami to dominate lane kind of goes off theme and kind of disjoints the draft a little bit. I don't think it's going to be an insane deal, like an insane deal breaker or anything. Talon is running Conqueror, actually.
Interesting. You know what? Seeing...
Alright, we're back.
Hello, everyone!
Of all the things to go wrong at once, all the tournament organization, now OBS straight up crashes for no good reason. I need to upgrade this computer's RAM. It's a powerful rig, but it's having more and more problems, and I feel like it's memory related.
Well, on the upside, we're back. So, shall we sync up?
Alright, give it a moment. 3, 2, 1... Unpause.
All right, and we're in.
One, where it is 40 minutes after the intended start time of the tournament, but here we are. We are in for Team Fortnite 2 versus Baby Mental. It's going to take me some time to adapt to the new team names. XUs, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time with us. And I'm going to go ahead and move chat to the tournament orientation so that we can see stuff like hard or, you know, the actual stat blocks here while people are leveling. Alright, Steven. We're here.
We do already see that Nami and Twitch have chosen their skills.
W and... Oh, my. W and E. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
E start for Twitch is a bit interesting to me because... It's really hard to stack my poison at level 1. Really difficult. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they're just vying for control. Darwin Theory did drop the ward. There's one missing from ED as well. Where did that go? River Rush.
Not a bad ward. Teeny bit early.
BM is guarding their red buff with their own vision. So they're trying to prevent any further invades. I don't know if they've seen Minoshi. E-stacks are easier to get with Hail of Blades, though. That's actually really, really true. You know what I should do? Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
We already see a bit of scrapping in mid lane.
There we go. Alright. So, Steven, let's be real. We don't need to commentate everything on...
No, we don't.
in a game like this. Like, we know we're going to see some... Usually in a game of, like, these general ranks, we're going to see some absolute chaos.
And I personally thrive on that chaos.
Do you?
I love the chaos.
Well, I think you're going to be disappointed because this is a Baby Mental game, and they're going to try to just sit around and let their Twitch scale up a bit and then deathball you. It's what they do all the time, unless some action happens, unless you're going to give them kills.
We'll see what happens.
Comment on everything. Okay, gotcha. Edie has stacked Spell Thieves on Lizzle Bizzle with the Cosmic Binding, but it does not land a stun. Meanwhile, Darwin Theory uses his Q on a minion to get that CS. 10 CS on him. Sponger only 8. Down a little bit. The waves are even. How's that? Are we happy with that? I'm pretty happy with that.
I'm happy with that. That was good.
Thank you.
Ooh, that is a nasty stun for a trade in bot lane.
The bubble actually lands?
Yes.
Promix is standing up pretty far. Neither 80 carry going for cold start. I'm actually interested in that. Actually, what about the runes? We've got... Oh, Twitch is obnoxious high-pitched voice flashing after Promix. They does get the kill with the E. First blood to Pegasus one is not what you want to see if you're TF2. 80% win rate, 80 carry, by the way.
That is what I expected to see when I saw the Nami.
That's what I expected to see when Cam was playing the game. He goes down to Tears of Suffering. Or Oogway actually gets the kill credit.
Ow. Either way, that is not looking good for blue side.
By the way, as an aside, I do give this little spiel every tournament. Do not actually flame the players here, okay? Do not actually flame, but we are allowed to banter with each other. Minoshi tried to banter a bit too much with Oogway.
But it looks like Darian
First Blood
is...
The first Blood King vanquished by Volibear's shield.
That is unfortunate.
Well, you know, I was just about to say, look, we're not going to see Chaos from BM.
Yeah.
Uguay's 2-0-1. Just...
Yep.
Uguay is very strong on Volibear.
Alright.
Interesting play, Darian.
Dark Seal on the Nami. Heck yeah.
Ooh, aggressive sushi. I like that. Yeah. Call out items whenever you feel the need to, because that's actually good. It's spicy.
Yeah.
I like that one. I'm interested to see Lizzle Bizzle does tend to rush Ardent.
And we do see the double fairy charm, which could be basically any support item.
1v1ing Volley doesn't seem like a good plan. If you're Talon who can just annihilate people, then I see, especially Conqueror Talon. I mean, I think that's the real thing. Actually, in this case, the lack of Electrocute lost out on that particular kill.
It
If
did.
that were Electrocute Talon, Uguay would go down. Darian didn't use Ignite. Oh no. Yeah, I know. No sun's
Darian.
Cam, no! This is the Cam special. You know what's gonna happen now that he's 0-2? He's gonna die 10 more times, build Wit's End, and then backdoor the Nexus and win. That's my prediction. That's if Cam flashes away. Uguay pursuing on the Volibear, going back in, trying to sap some magic, but no magic to be sat. Uguay with the third kill of the game. Oh my god.
This is... Oh, we see a potential Bard room? No, he's just going for more... He's going for more, penguins?
Are they penguins on this game? Oh, they are. I love that. Oh, I don't think they want to opt into this 2v2. Bromix does not outtrade this. He's going down to Pegasus as well. 6
I mean, Pegasus
kills?
already has the pickaxe. It's a huge difference that they aren't really accounting for.
True. They're playing to the Cam power spike. Cam has the Yasuo power spike no matter what champion he's playing.
Now, how many scraps do you think it's going to take for that Twitch to use his heal?
Right, they haven't burned Pegasus. They're going to have to get him lower. So, Talon's going to roam, Pegasus will heal, and then successful 1v3. Oh, hi, Uguay, what's up? Darwin Theory does actually flash out. Didn't survive that one, but now he's establishing the lead over Sponger, but the big thing here is that, now he has to play defensive, because he does not win the 1v2. He definitely wins the 1v1, but, like, has to concede pressure anyway. You're back, fat cow. Oh, hey, welcome back. Welcome back. The Twitch skin has some clarity issues. Pair that E with a Morgue Pool. Oh, do they look the same?
Oh, no.
For our LCS commentator.
Oh, wow. I suppose there's pizza now. Thank you.
Hey, pizza.
Oh, is fat cow here?
That is
no,
not
I did
a
not
fight.
miss the Dragon Steel.
You didn't miss a Dragon Steel, you missed a misguided play, unfortunately.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Guys, what's going on in my chat?
Oh, in chat.
Yes.
Yeah,
had,
that's the person. Thank you, Aiden.
Aiden. Yeah, we've had enough Three Stooges routines over the last few weeks.
And that's another kill.
Oh, Pegasus going down in that one.
I can explain every single one of these trades that has happened.
Okay, explain.
Nami hits a Q. Nami uses Ebb and Flow. It bounces to the Twitch. Twitch uses the move speed to run down the enemy and kill him. Every
Bye,
time.
Zaya.
And that is a 4-kill Twitch, and a game I am glad I am not playing.
So, Darwin Theory in the Death Realm, no way of jumping over the wall anymore. Oh, that's actually a very smart use of the ultimate. He's just gonna get out unless he stays and fights more.
He almost won that fight, so...
Yeah, it actually went even in the end of the day. Tears of Suffering, I had to look away for a moment, but...
Oh no, but... It only can go even for so long.
The solo lanes on TF2 never know where Volibear is? And the bot lane is not dodging Nami Q. Like, they're not able to.
Yep. I would certainly be rushing for tier 2 boots right now in bot lane. Like, if you can't trust yourself to dodge the ability without the move speed, you should get the move speed.
Well, I mean, it's kind of doomed on Xayah, who really needs like some form of item to compete. Monamune is done on Twitch.
Yep.
That's,
Never seen a Monamune on Twitch.
Yeah, but I can explain exactly why. Yeah, Xayah doesn't even have tier 1 boots. It's
Yeah.
rough. How much gold does she have? She has enough for boots. Honestly, if you're shoved, just recall right now, I think. I think that's the way to go.
Also, the Xayah's mostly not getting caught by the Qs. If you look, it's the bubbles have been landing on the Bard mostly.
The average ping is, I don't know, probably like 40 to 70. But the average ranks are pretty radically different on these two teams. There's a lot of, speaking of these two teams, actually a decent ultimate, if not a late ultimate. Edie cannot stay any longer. Here comes the tidal wave. Actually, good cosmic binding, but we'll see if they get closer. Edie's running for the hot cocoa, but that gets him closer to the rat. Where's the kill?
That movement speed, oh, and the M7 flame.
I want someone to bind their emotes to their mouse button.
Actually, I have my emotes bound to my mouse button.
You're a bad person.
What?
Right click?
No, mouse 4.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Darwin Theory, actually, oh, it's almost an assassination. The Nami's still strong.
No, that wasn't a heal. That was just Nami heal?
Yep.
Oh, wow, that Nami is too strong.
Darkseal, I'm telling you. Okay. Let me address these questions. I'm getting distracted by my pizza. That's too good. So. Yeah, so this game there are some rank discrepancies, and Minoshi had to be thrown in at, like, the last minute. So I think the majority of BM is low gold, whereas I think Darwin Theory is the highest ranked in the game. I think he's actually close to plat now, which I'm so proud of him for that, actually. But generally it is like high bronze, low silver on TF2.
Fortunately, that near plat rank is not saving him from these, like, repeat yanks. We see the... It's surprising they don't know where the Volibear is most of the time, because I can answer he's mid. Volley has no reason to come bot. Bot is so strong, they're so far ahead, the only reason Volibear is coming bot is when there's a dragon to take.
There's just like, there's so much trading going on all the way across the map. As for Monamune, the marksmen who are buying it right now do not care about its mana. They care about the cheap scaling AD.
How much is that total AD that Monamune will give just from its own mana?
It's actually quite a lot. So right now, like, basic is 35 attack damage. Right now, Awe is giving 29 AD to Twitch. That's 2% max mana. So itself, it gives 750. Assuming you stack it before the upgrade, it gives like 80 AD at max stacks. Thank you for doing that. That value does sound like something I remember. I was just about to do the math. Not to mention the on hits, yes. Not to mention the fact that it does enable, like, more poison flasks, even though that's not, like, super relevant.
So, I did the math myself. It on its own, assuming the character started with 0 mana, gives 50
They have to
AD.
get out there. Call off this play. They do manage to get mostly out from the bar. Did they actually catch? No, they did not. So top lane is where we're looking. The camera's correct. We were just spitballing. It sounds like a value I've heard before, though.
Yeah, that sounds like what it would be after you include most characters' base mana. Plus, wait a minute, doesn't that mean that you get extra benefit from running... What's that rune again?
Presence of mind!
Hey, and yeah, we do see the presence of mind on the Twitch.
Bye.
That's an extra 10 AD.
No, that portal's not
Presence
going
of
to save
mind
you at
gives
all,
10
ED. No, that's another kill for Pegasus. 7-0-0. Here's a tower dive. Volley Bear shuts off the tower. Good Featherstorm from Xayah, but there's no E? I suppose no one's going to get rooted up there.
I do like Cam's vision score. It hasn't saved him from dying 3 times to ganks, but I do like the vision score.
Oh no. Yeah, but across the board, like, I mean, what's the vision looking like? What's look at the river control from BM.
Yeah.
Look at all the pinks there. I really do like to see that one. Meanwhile, we have practically nothing there. Like, the TF2 vision line was kind of forced back into their own jungle, which is fine given that the turret's down. They just have to watch out for, like, where they are, you know? Leggy Lobster, thank you for the follow. Fat Cow, thank you for the follow.
I'm pretty sure that's the guy we found.
Yeah.
Oh? No.
No,
Oh?
they're just too tanky. Unless they dive for it, but that hand is gonna deter it.
So,
Oh, look, it's
something I
Pegasus.
want to point out about TF2's vision line.
Maokai ult actually denied. Okay, go on.
You
go
can
on.
you can literally walk to bot lane using the Blossom to avoid all of the wards.
Using what? Sorry.
Using the I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Scries?
Blast Cone.
Bloscom.
You can just
Well, now you can, because they have not managed to. Oh, Flash followed by Pegasus. It is still a kill a minute.
a kill a minute on one side, no kills on the other.
Yeah, there's an 8k gold lead at 16 minutes. That's why I'm not, like, emotionally invested in this game anymore.
This is half a K gold per minute.
Pegasus is cracked.
Or half a K gold lead per minute. Well, Minoshi got out, but they got their wolves, so... I'm pretty sure that gives the same amount of money as killing Minoshi would at this point.
No, she's not even that far behind. Like, okay, in terms of farm and not dying, I mean. But...
Yeah.
I'm sure if we actually check the money. Yep, look at Uguay versus Minoshi. That's 2,000 or 1.5k. Oh, Darwin Theory looking for a cheeky kill, but no, his first lethality item's not done yet at 17, so don't think it's gonna happen.
He does have the Dirk, at least. Oh, we look at a fight in jungle?
I have to commentate this with this food in my mouth. Nami tidal wave is going to catch Minoshi. Everyone's trying to type out Xayah Featherstorm. She's just caught right away. ED got out with the portal. Maokai ultimate only going to block up one of them. There's actually the portal. I don't know how he got out. Must not have been in the first place. And this fight is over as it started. Oh, the Mordekaiser Death Realm canceled by the recall finishing.
I didn't even know that would happen.
Yeah, he flashed for it.
That is unfortunate.
Imagine if that's not what happened and he just got pulled back to the edge of the Death Realm.
I know, right? Or worse, if we're going by, you know, what any of Mordekaiser's alt bugs used to be, they would just be in the Death Realm permanently in Fountain.
There's still a play happening here. Every time I look away, like,
Yep.
surely they disengaged just now.
No, because let's be real, BM has tankiness. They can just sustain in lane thanks to that Nami healing.
But BM is not afraid of anything right now. Like, and
Yeah.
they shouldn't be. They are 12,000 gold up at 18 minutes. This is going to be one of the fastest games we've ever had in tournament play. And yeah, Mordekaiser ultimate, no damage here. It just takes some of their stats. Which, yeah, includes...
It takes some of their health.
Yeah, there's a tiny window where if you hit someone in their base, Still goes through. I am hiccuping.
Yep,
I
that's one
I
of
don't know
my
if it's-
favorite things.
I don't know if it's 0.5 seconds. Maybe it's like 0.2 seconds, or it's tight. Like,
It's close to 0.5 seconds. It's a lot more than it really should be. I think if you go back through... Wait a minute! Wait a minute! They got a kill!
oh wait, when did that happen? They just killed Tears. I'm not paying attention. I was like, game's over, right? Yeah, we can just...
I
Okay.
missed it too!
So now what BM has to do is give them 3 more kills and then just end the game from slip pushing. Cam's gonna carry now. He's got this ED caught out. This is gonna be actually decent stun on the Nami, but Mordekaiser is here. Sponger almost does ult. Can't believe ED lived that one actually. I thought for sure they had the damage. Watch this Cam just builds Leandries and then like actually does carry with saplings. Twitch locks in the
Could
bush
you
and
imagine?
dies. The Darwin Theory getting engaged on. Here comes the tidal wave. Maokai tries to disengage this as well. Tries to go in. Cosmic Grinding, or Cosmic Radiance. Bard ultimate cast. Meanwhile, Darwin Theory stuck here. Minoshi in the death realm trying to power ball away from that one. He's escaping. There's too many people here. You are gone too, my friend. Tempered Fate. I'm a moron. That's what it's called. It's like Bard. Oh, this play attempted by Cam. Nah, this is is this a Twitch penta? Was I paying attention right? No, Ornn has a kill. But... the Xayah boots.
This is chaos.
Good question. I mean, she has ER at least, right?
This is unfortunate.
This is a slaughter.
Xayah never used her starting potions.
My promotional material. Can BM defend their championship? Then BM just immediately in game 1 says yes.
Yep, we
Yeah.
can.
And it's not even close. Oh my god. Let's party, guys. Let's party. There's boots. Boots on Xayah.
Boots!
Boots! 6-stack Medjai's on Lizzle Bizzle, who also actually died at some point.
Yeah, the total AD from Monamune now is 78.
Yeah, that's pretty good for Twitch.
Yep.
It's pretty nice. This is a free Baron. Maokai is not going to be able to stop that one.
And I think they're going to use this, they're probably using this to end.
Righteous Glory being used. Oh, Volley Bear jumps into the fray, followed up by the Ornn Horde. Where the fuck was that going? Oogway gets the kill anyway, though. Like, they can make as many mistakes as they want, basically. He's just running forward. He's taking some damage. Nami going to get that killing off. Darwin Theory jumping in for that one, but Pegasus is tearing up the backline. Meanwhile, the Talon finds himself, like, stuck between, like, Mordekaiser does actually claim the kill onto Oogway, but his base is in shambles. TF2 looking like this game is... Minoshi?
Turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
Alright.
I love this. I fucking love it when losing teams say GG easy.
I know,
It is my
right?
favorite thing. It's the
There's
funniest.
only, in my opinion, there is only one time that it's better to say GG easy than when you're losing. When you win because the enemy team had a remake.
That's a dumb one. That is really...
On the upside, TF2 did spread their kills fairly evenly.
True. True.
Everyone on their
3-minute
team was
wards.
within 1 kill.
Oh, man. That was tragic. A dominance game number 1 for BM. Oh, fuck. I haven't set up any of the... I just pans to my Be Right Back screen and I thought, no, because it is not set up. Ooh, I don't like this. Okay, how fast can I do this? Yikes, this is
Cam,
scary.
you had really good vision for the beginning of that game. Which, I mean, I don't know if it counts as the beginning because it was the first 15 minutes, which wasn't really 15, but...
Oh my god. this. I have to shrink the Moki Moki logo, get this in position. I had so little time to prepare for this. This is the most scuffed tournament by far.
1 second.
Alright, I actually did it. We succeeded. We succeeded. When did my mic turn off? When did my mic turn off? When did my mic
I've
turn
heard
off?
you this entire time.
No, but when did my mic turn off, guys? Okay, good. I just did it. I just did it and forgot that I did. Anyway, Calligator Fan Club versus Moki Moki. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody. We are going to get this game started as fast as possible because we're somehow not even that behind schedule. That's a little surprising. Calligator Fan Club versus Moki Moki Kings. Again, Moki Moki has a different roster every time. Just revolves around whatever Goon Squad Sean got stuck with. Alright, Steven. Caligator Fan Club versus Moki Kings.
This is gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah, this one should probably be a bit more competitive.
But only time will tell. As we pit two teams who have probably been training? I don't know what teams train.
Yeah, no, Moki was made in like 36 hours this time around. They were thrown together in like...
this time around?
This iteration of Moki Kings was thrown together in 36 hours.
Weren't most of them?
Most of what? Oh,
Moki Kings.
Yeah. Most Moki teams? Oh my god.
We have noticed a trend. But that doesn't mean that they want to win any less.
Are you kidding me? They're just here to, like, incite chaos and have fun. That is the purpose
Fair
of
point.
Moki. Alright, what have we got? We have things sorted out this time around, right? We'll see the return of Rouge Ronin.
Hey, at least we made up on time last game, right?
True. And Mel, it was BM that won in dominant fashion. The Uwu Bandits facing each other again. Velsies versus Trash King. How are you doing, Tom?
Hey, I got promoted! It was a bad idea. But since Darian's playing this time, I'm in.
Oh, this is like actually just the LCS theme that they've been using. They let people use the song on streams? That's awesome. I'm using the Riot Games creator safe playlist. Not R. They've un-R'd themselves.
So wait, is this Do You? This is not Do You.
Where the fuck did all of my mods go? Hello? You were just banning people. Wait, you need to... Don't R until you're actually ready.
This is Zeteran, Silash, Caligator, Velsies, and Evalian. I can't talk.
R.
So, we got an entire group of our regulars in stream.
Yeah, of course. So Caligator Fan Club is a lot of people who are like very, very invested in the community. Meanwhile, we have Moki. Sean has put together, you know, a few good people. My brother's on that team, which is going to make this disastrous.
Two of the biggest trolls on the server.
Regulars and me. Yeah, two of the biggest fucking... May is just as likely to run it down as she is to, like, just...
Wait, are we including May?
On people.
If we're including May, then three of the most... Like, we have your brother. We have the two people responsible for, this.
Why are you doing this to me now? Why are you making me use this? At least I'm allowed to share context, so I don't have to embarrass myself.
Yeah, well, that's the point. I want you to show context.
Here's the fucking Helga pillow, guys. It's one of my me's on a body pillow, and I did not choose to own this, but here it is, and stream makes me show it all the time.
And, if you're wondering who's responsible for that, Bastion
and
Buddies Trash King Arisen. Oh no, it's not just, it's both of them.
I've R'd so long ago. They're spilling. Oh my god. You need to save up for the 26k. What was the... Oh man, the no context allowed. I'm not even allowed to like complain about it if it's no context. I just have to silently do it. Someone said Monamune gives 50 AD, but it's only 50 at 750, 750. Plus it's base 35.
It's still only 50 AD for its base, but it's close to 80 on most AD carries.
It's more than that. It was actually giving 78.
Yep.
Dana abuser Jacob, an account abuser. Yes, actually, we do have a possible redemption arc happening on Moki Moki.
Your judgment is clouded.
We've had quite a number of people saying that this second chance is deserved, but one of the people who ended up breaking down the sandwich cup, our first one in Buble Yule Log, yeah, the good old days, the team which account shared their way to victory. The redemption arc is starting. So that's going to be Pilpy. I'm so glad he changed his account. Anyway, what do we have? Let's catch up on bans. Ilawi, Nunu, and Tarek are all gone. Tarek's a good ban, especially here. Meanwhile, Evelyn, Fiora, and Thresh banned away. Silas locks in the Volley Bear, following a B1 Ezreal and R1, R2 Twitch Zed.
They saw the Twitch was successful last time. They want to see if they can make it work.
Yeah, well, Rouge Ronin's a disgusting Twitch player if you saw his Twitch jungle the last time he was playing.
Well, then let's see how it goes this time. And the Nami on the other side.
Yeah, Caligator grabbing Nami, not one of his hook champs to pair with the Ezreal. Braum is locked in for Bastion Buddies.
I just realized we have 3 of the champions from last game already picked.
That's funny. We're getting our Summer Cup meta. I was expecting the meta to be pool party skins, but here we are. I've never heard this song before. Yes, Velsies has not yet picked. We are waiting for solo lanes on Caligator Fan Club. We are waiting for top jungle on Moki Moki. So we're going to see the bans coming in. They're banning the Mordekaiser, even though Avalion despises playing it.
That's alright, they're banning Sean's Rammus.
If I want
True.
your opinion,
Vi
I'll beat
is
it out of
also
you.
banned. They know May does not get the Nunu. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I was about to say Darwin Theory versus May, but no, they're not here. So, yeah, we've got the Uwu bandits against each other, and later on in the day, we're going to have Darwin Theory and May, former duo partners, about to go head-to-head. We have Malphites locked in. Sean, please be a respectable person and go tank.
He won't.
Please. Is Malphite blind to the play there? Wouldn't we rather get the jungle in response to Volibear?
How do you know that isn't the jungle?
True. Because they could trade it to May, because I do not see May playing top lane. Echo locked in for Velsies. Leandry Triforce jungle Mal. And Silas, that's why you don't blind Malphite. That is why you don't blind Malphite. Silas is the pick into him. Oh,
Even if he goes tank Malphite, that Silas will one-shot just like Malphite does.
Oh yeah. Well, think about what happens if a full AP Silas is allowed to steal Malphite ult.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Malphite excels against physical damage. He can stack a lot of armor, right? So, Wukong is locked in. So where's the magic damage? I guess it's Malphite? I
Twitch.
guess they are going AP Malphite?
Malphite Twitch.
Oh yeah, Twitch is poison that does like 6 damage a second.
Oh, is his E not actually magic as well?
Alright, you're making me Google this now. I actually have
This
never
is my
heard of
problem.
it.
I don't know the specifics.
That's why you're on the analyst desk. If you've ever seen an analyst desk, you're supposed to not know what you're talking about.
It is bothersome that when you search, none of his kit other than his passive
Nicely done, my friend.
is magic. Got it. Oh no, his
Yeah, it's
passive is true damage.
Passive
right.
is true damage. It's physical damage on E. You're actually making me check this because I'm like, wait, am I missing something against
He has
Twitch?
no
And
magic
it's like,
damage.
you're making me second guess myself. I'm having an existential crisis because of you, Steven. Like, what is this?
That's not normal. That's not abnormal.
That's not.
I meant to say that's not abnormal. This is my problem. I have to drink water instead of cola to keep my voice going for this long.
Zed killed Ludens. Yeah, true. Isn't Zed passive magic damage? Content for the weak. I think it actually is. There you go. There's your magic damage. If you get someone low, they get chunked.
Yeah, that's
Although
bonus magic damage.
Although no AP scaling, so. AP Brom. AP Brom. Okay, let's see. Silas with Twitch ult. I think that sounds pretty awful. I mean, he gets like a slight increase in range on his auto attacks, but then his auto attacks can miss. I'm like, it just works. Oh man.
We see Zeteran's Ezreal. That's one of his comfort picks.
Yep, I like the Nami with it. See, this is a bot lane where it makes sense to pick
Yeah.
Nami in my opinion, because you just poke. Nami doesn't need to commit. Ezreal doesn't want to commit. Oh yeah, Ludens is bugged right now. I forgot. Ludens burst just does less damage than it should.
Oh, fun.
When you have the base one, it doesn't do proper damage to the main target, and when you have Luden's Pulse, the Ornn item, it doesn't do proper damage to the splash, but it does proper damage to the main.
What on earth?
So that's a 10-15 thing happening. Does that apply to Runic Echoes too? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. This is a very new bug, so I only know it in the context of Ludens.
Is this a newly discovered bug or a new bug?
Discovered last patch on specifically the Ornn item, but it was just introduced to Luden's Echo this patch. That's funny. We've yet to see a Lilia. Probably people just didn't have enough time to practice her.
And
yeah, go ahead, sorry.
a lot of people just don't seem to like Lilia that much.
Well, OP.GG's reporting, or sorry, U.GG is reporting a 38% win rate on her.
Okay.
I do think Lilia is not doing a lot of damage. I think she excels with tank, and I think she also will take time to learn because her playstyle is different.
I believe Cobalt actually plays Lilia a fair amount.
Oh yeah? Nobody one bit. Nope. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Nobody one bit, I suppose, is what I'm saying. That's a sentence. Let's play League of Legends.
Let's play League.
Watch his OBS crashes again on startup of League. Could you imagine if that was consistent? I'm just gonna cut up the music. Guys, I don't know what the fuck I did to deserve this. This is gonna be a nightmare to upload.
Hey Jacob, I got a job for you. Unfortunately, he's in this game, so... And we're off.
Yeah, we are maxed on CPU usage. Give me a moment. I did load in properly. That's nice. We are back. What a fucking tragedy.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Why is Microsoft Teams still open? 100% CPU usage, I
30
see.
seconds until
Why is
minions
Chrome
spawn.
taking up so much? Whatever. We're here. I am the Uwu Bear.
Ooh, woo bear.
Oh my god, the crash reset my fucking tournament overlay! It's back to BM and... okay, I took the... No, it reset the Be Right Back screen, so I have to fix the sizes again!
Minions have spawned.
Darian, are you catching, like, brand new accounts? Is that why they're being timed out? Give me a moment, guys.
Yeah, I created 28 seconds ago.
Steven,
fact
what's
that-
going on in game?
Hey, in game we see getting a leash on red for red side. Looks like they're trying to go for a... No, nothing happening. So really nothing eventful so far.
That's nice.
Both jungles starting red side. We do see the Mei as Wukong.
Ooh, cold start. We have a cold start. I like it.
We do.
We do have a cold start in 80 carry. For those of you who do not know, yeah, for those of you who do not know, cold cutdown actually is proving to be a very effective start on the 80 carry because the base health buffs have allowed them to survive a lot more now.
Though that being said, oh, fighting top, and it's over. That was a nasty skirmish, but...
Oh, I have a little more to catch up on.
Oh, okay, I'll pause for a second.
No, I just sped up. Don't pause.
Oh, okay.
Sync yourself.
But, according to some stuff, apparently it's not as good as people thought it was initially. The cull is still very good, but the cut down it's making cut down marginally better.
Yeah, but why would you not go
Yeah.
call and get free gold if you're never going to get punished for it?
The only thing is, in low elo, you can be punished for that 80 health fairly heavily.
Right.
So make sure you don't get punished for it, and everything works out great.
What's new about cutdown? Nothing. People have just figured out how to use it. Coup de grace has been overrated on 80 carries for quite a while now. So people are like, wait, cutdown's good. And then people are like, wait a minute, 80 carries have more health from the most recent set of buffs. So we can actually... Oh, Valiant with the tower dive going to trade, but...
That's trade with first blood, though.
So basically,
Also, with the wave under tower, that's...
Ooh, Velsies! He's going down! The Zed gets the kill!
Ooh.
Thoughts on
Unfortunate.
Talia bot? Haven't seen it in a long time, but Talia Pantheon was absolutely disgusting when it worked, or like when it was popular. I'm sure if it can lane, then it's fine. Like, mage bots are good. Silas coming in. I think Zed has the shadow. Not going to get away, though. Unless... No, he's not diving for that. He's just small brain OCE. Can't understand. Oh my god. Anyway, going to Aftershock Braum. Ooh, Bubble lands for Calligator. I can see why it's his fan club. These bubbles,
Yeah.
cleanest of all time.
Well, except for... They're comparable with that last game's bubbles.
No, Calligator's throwing them. They're the cleanest bubbles of all time.
Ah,
These are the greatest bubbles I've ever seen in my life.
gosh.
Straight up. I'm a proud member of the Calligator fan club. Not the team, but the fan club.
Right, of course. Not the team based on the Calligator fan club.
Right.
Fan club. Fan club. Fan club. Fan club.
Exactly. Yeah, so I like seeing all these underrated items come into the meta. Like, Monamune, nobody was really running it. Cole, nobody was really running it. But then people, like, actually did the math and realized, why are we not running this? It makes no sense.
You see-
Sylvie going in on Velsies here. Great chunk. The shield's gonna do nothing. Kindred. Kindred, 100% my favorite Spirit Blossom skin.
See, the thing I've heard is, or I've kind of come to understand is, you don't take the cull to make cut down viable. You take the cut down to as a buff because you're taking Cull.
Yes. Yes, Cole can stand alone.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's absolutely free gold if you don't get punished for it.
Yep.
Wow, the Braum wall does still make it land in the AoE right there. Made it easier. Silas found in the river by May, too. There's so much happening here. But it's not like a stomp this time around. It's slower happening.
The one upside Braum's E has is that it can just eat Nami's W, though.
Yes, but Braum is also a like if I'm playing Nami and I see a Braum, I'm like, ooh, I love this matchup.
Yeah.
I just get to beat you up and you can't do anything about it. Poke, 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 poke.
It's not fun for the Braum, but there are some advantages the Braum has.
I think Zaya's base HP is actually kind of high for AD carries, if I remember correctly. Deleting Nami ult. Okay, yeah, deleting Nami ult sucks, but the early lane phase is so nice. It's so wonderful.
And May has stolen some birds.
Oh, poor Jacob.
Poor Jacob. Jacob caught him too.
Oh, look, an account called "Don't Ban This Account." Well, that's not suspicious in any way. I think we shouldn't ban that one, guys. Yes, it's based on cut down is based on max health. I like this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I like it on Pike for that reason. It's always a fun thing on Pike.
I don't like it on Pike.
Really?
Yeah. Why would you take cut down on a champion who like? Wait, like. Okay, sure. And you're running precision.
Yeah. And I usually run. I don't think it's necessarily the best option.
No, Pike's base health is good though. Yeah.
His base health is good, but.
Ooh, this trade could end up getting turned around by the Calligator fan club. Rouge Rodin very low. Heal burned here. Ultimate is used. Zedoran's out of mana. Calligator forward. Bastion Buddies flashes. The heal is used. Meanwhile, Trash King almost solo kills a Valiant. While this is all happening, here comes May. Cyclone is up. They're just going to shove this down, and Calligator fan club bot lane has to back up here.
And we see Silas coming in for a gank mid.
Filthy forced to flash out. There comes the shadow. Zed buffs are actually pretty nice. It's funny to think of Zed as needing buffs when he just tears up low heal. But like, no, in high though, I like Zed. I like Zed. It's a cool champ. Oh yeah, cut down on Sona. that sounds hilarious.
Take presence of mind to help.
Wait,
with the,
yeah, then you
armor.
actually wait, dude, you actually run. Cut down presence of mind. Wait, no, you can actually do that. Wait, that plus the Spell Thieves buffs. Is Sona back this patch?
Maybe. We'll have to see.
Is Sona, like, actually good this patch? Enchantress coming into meta. Cut down Presence of Mind are amazing. Spell Thieves buffs were great for Sona. Dead Volibear. Volibear, who is dead, can't kill Sona. I think Sona might be back. There goes the Trash King.
Right.
The Wukong spinning, but it's just a Beyblade fight in the river. That's a 1-for-1.
That's a 1-for-1, but red side does get the Rift Scuttle.
The Scuttle? Oh, yeah.
Rift Herald. Rift Herald.
The Herald's like really deep there. Yeah, Herald's going down. May going to pick that one up. Going to get some plates, maybe towards Filthy. He's popping off, and yeah, it is AP. Did he not notice Silas there? Or she not? Yeah, I don't think she noticed Silas. Yeah, 2 level difference on the junglers here. Could be rough. Silas, I have never seen him play Volibear before this. He's really a squishy assassin player. So this is really out of character. Unfortunately, not having success on this. Velcy's trying to trade with the Zed. Trash King found in the river. Going down to rotate for his team, trying to help out. Volibear is going to jump on his head, though. Valiant gets kill credit for that one. Meanwhile, they're now coming into mid. It could feasibly be a 2v3, but not going to actually be that. Velcy's ulting for the damage onto May. Flashes out. Valiant may be able to finish this off. Pilpy very low. No energy left, but May gets out of that one alive. Pog.
At least this game isn't having, like, a mile-a-minute comms. Or, commentary.
Yeah, we don't have to shoutcast, like, absolutely everything.
Although we do see a dive.
Ooh, wait a minute, do they... No. This is mine,
Nope.
though, it's a 1-for-1. Shutdown for the volley bear, but is it worth it? Probably not. Here comes the shield. No heal allowed. Man, on a killing spree. Nerf
Mei is
Ronin.
doing well this game.
Yeah, no, this Wukong is powerful here. The Twitch ultimate going to get tidal wave though. Zedoran goes forward. His ultimate actually slows things down a little bit, but it turns out to be a double kill, trading for his support. Wow, Zedoran also popping up. Calligator fan club's like try to be competitive here.
Hey, they're not doing bad. They've come back. They're only 0.6k gold down.
Yeah, the real deficit is the jungle. I expect
also,
900.
Don't forget that bot now is going to get a huge gold up in 23 more CS.
Ooh, this wave is bad though. Like, also it's not.
Yeah.
It is 100 gold when you finish call.
Isn't it 350 gold?
Whoa! It's not enough. It is not enough to get you away. That unstoppable force is stopped.
An extra 100 gold.
I'm getting some deja vu about the volley bear from last game.
That isn't call an extra 450 gold?
Oh, my bad. It gives you an instant 350
Yeah.
gold, and then it sells for 180, but it costs some money to begin with, so.
Well, yeah, but I'm comparing it against Doran's, assuming you're choosing between Doran's and Call. Call gives you 450 extra gold.
Call's going to give you 350. And, oh yeah, because the resale value is better on Call than Doran's.
Is it?
Actually. They're both
No,
they're
they're
both
the same.
180.
Yeah.
They're both 180, so the resale value is the same, and Call just does give you most of its cost back. Actually, it gives you all of its cost
All
back.
of it.
Call is a starting item, pays for itself, and then you get 180 gold.
Yep.
That's why it was so bad at first, because if you're not starting with it, that's not worth it. You know what else isn't worth it? Mei diving into everybody here. Valiant did use the teleport. Wukong Cyclone is here. Rouge going to get clipped by that a little bit. Bastion Buddy's engaged or killed up by the Twitch, but it's not going to be enough. Valiant gets co-credit on that one. Tidal Wave comes out. Calligator does get killed by the warmed up tower, so Rouge Rodin trades one back.
That's not the worst thing that could have happened there.
Big F. Rouge Rodin's looking for more. He's chasing Zedoran. Is slowed, but the damage from Ezreal's here. Rouge Rodin flashing in the bush, but it does not obscure vision. Shut
Unfortunate.
down.
Also, Cam, are you suggesting instead of double Dorans,
Do not
Doran's
like
into
double
Call?
Doran's into Call is fine, but not on AD. Like,
Ooh, I didn't see that get dropped.
the plates! It didn't get plates!
Oh, that's mean.
It barely didn't get plates. Oh no!
But Blue's getting a second dragon, it looks like, or at least they're gonna try.
Yeah, Calligator fan. I didn't even see them get the first. Shows how much attention I'm playing. Like, I'm not.
That happened right before the Rift's Herald fight.
I suppose so. Is this a fight brewing? It's like half the Calligator fan club is trying to disengage, the other is not. The half that wasn't disengaged on gets engaged on by the Trash King. That's 2 free kills.
That should not have been a fight, even if it was.
That should not have happened. It's a really big misstep from the top jungle of Calligator fan club.
Once you get that dragon, you want out of there.
Yeah, what are they doing there?
What rift is this? This
We
is
have
Cloud
the
Rift.
Cloud Rift. Yep. I'm sorry, I should let you speak.
Oh no, that's fine. I like Cloud Rift. Cloud Rift is fun. Cloud Rift is probably my favorite rift because, in my opinion, Cloud Dragons can be the most impactful depending on your team.
Right. Steven, I'm going to look away for a moment, and if you are able to take over for a bit.
Alright, so right now we are looking at a fight, not just probably a little skirmish with Trash King too low to properly fight. Oh, we see Zed's ult come through, Echo ult come through, Zed flash and ignite, chasing down Velsies, and 1 for 1. Unless Silas can manage to catch out that Sean, who is pretty far forward. And no! Sean baits Silas into a fight. And now it is
trades.
May. Yeah?
This
no,
is
it's
just a
not.
game of trading.
Was that trades?
I mean, kind of.
I think all of those were... I mean, yeah, it was trade into... It was a trade and then a bait.
I just have to set up the be right back screen, like, while I have some downtime.
Yeah, that's understandable. Shame that the fighting happens the second you look away, though.
Yeah, of course. That's just how it be, you know?
Yep.
We got
Ooh,
greedy for
and
pink hordes
the
in the bush.
goal is now more than equalized between the bot lanes. Ezreal is now up a kill and cull value, and equal on CS, basically.
Oh, and yeah, and I was right. 450 gold from call pays for itself, and then you get 180. That's a lot of value. It's good value if it's first time. Something knowledge, something. Anyway, where are we at? Yeah, the Echo is not panning out right now, which is a damn shame, because if you're playing an assassin, you don't want to be behind.
Yeah.
Generally. I mean, like, certain assassins can survive it. Echo scales decently. Anyways, Trash King trying to buy some time here for his team to show up. He's going to fall, but might have bought enough time for everybody to get there. Silas is low. Stole some move speed. Zeteran's ult goes wide, but May is godlike now. Evalian getting death marked. Velcy's trying to trade back. Actually doesn't hit, but the auto attack is enough. May hitting the cyclone now. Velcy's Zetamana has to run. You cannot fight this, but there is another blue smite. There is another cyclone. They are on Cloud Rift. May can dash forward. Nimbus strike. Wukong rides a cloud on the Cloud Rift. Too hard to get away from.
Well, all in all, that could have gone worse for Ren. I think Sean made the right call.
Good, yeah, honestly, great turn from the Trash King. Like, credit where credit is due. We're not allowed to just flame him 24/7. We actually have to, like, say, Sean, that was a good play. Well done. Yeah, the 180 is your profit. It's because, like, Cull pays for itself where Doran's does not. That's the real thing.
We have a control ward on their red that has been there long enough to receive the Distinguished Order of Ward Longevity and Health.
Wait, how the hell's a pink there? What? Wait, what is going on?
It's been there
How
for a long time.
How is that there? What? You know what, Steven, while I process this, can you run down some... There's no time to run down items. May is getting not shut down. That was cloned. I'm not paying attention at all. Silas is jumping out unstoppably.
Ooh, nice.
Rooted by... Yeah, Calligator actually popping off in this fight. Velcy's going forward. The Trash King is going to fall here. Filthy Low ignited. Cooldowns may be coming up in just a moment. The Q slows. Zeteran flash forward with that. Unfortunate waste of flash. Bastion Buddies needs to try to get out now. Going to use the Braum ultimate. Still enough with Cloudrift to get out of the parallel convergence. May is here with the Cyclone. They're going to disengage it. That is the end of the play, but it is Calligator Fan Club favored.
Yep. Also, regarding items, since we're taking a minute for that, we see, Rogue Ronins are building, we see their Wukong is building the favored item of the team, Trinity Force. So we see that Triforce Wukong. Obviously we have normal things for AP Malphite. It is an AP Malphite, we knew that from the start.
I like the roll actually getting a little more durable if you're getting AP Malphite.
It's a little more durable. It's a lot of stats. Like, Rod of Ages is a lot of raw stats. And with the naturally high armor of Malphite, it's pretty good.
Man's thought the team is...
First item KV on Braum. Not sure I agree with that. I'm not the biggest fan of first item Knight's Vow.
That's because I indoctrinated you.
I mean, to be fair, I like it as a second item still.
I was
as a
wrong.
first item,
It's a situationally decent first item.
it doesn't look like it's helping this game, though.
Well, I just told you for so long that I don't like it. Oh my god, it's done nothing! It's done literally nothing! It's not on anyone, it's not attached! Oh, Calligator's dead though to the death mark. They're trading a lot. Filthy goes insane here, but it is Malphite being grabbed up.
That is
the Zed is super low. Velcy's diving forward, going to finish off Zed with a double kill, but now Velties must run away. Go and use the ultimate. 1,000 gold shutdown for Silash, another Caligator fan club favorite thing, but they do trade their Fed bot lane, giving shutdown gold into Zed.
Yep. But they also get the Wukong shutdown, 1,000 gold onto the volley. That is substantial.
What the fuck happened
And
to turn that
Uhu's in
fight?
chat.
Instant burst.
Yep.
Malphite
and
blew his
AoE
load.
damage.
Malphite like did everything he could. Zed was taken low by the engage.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Believe it might.
Seriously, what is it with people in this chat today?
Use people as though it's more than one.
Yeah, I know.
It's just
I
a
think
sad,
it was
pathetic
two.
loser with no life who thinks this is amusing.
Alright, there's something I dislike very much, this game, though.
Yeah, what is it? Oh wait,
no
was
one,
that...
no
that
one
was
has
a
a sweeper.
Wait, Caligator does.
No, I mean on the other team.
Okay, well, right.
On Rogue Ronin, sorry. Yeah, my bad.
On Rogue Ronin, you mean the Moki Moki Kings, which has the player
Moki
Rouge
Moki.
Ronin.
Listen, the teams change often enough.
Moki Moki Kings never changes. They have the same name and logo every time.
I think I've said that 3 times.
Oh, the Caligator fan club is abruptly ended.
It's alright, the fan club will live on in absence of their founder.
Implying Cal made his own fan club.
Yes, that was the implication.
Oh my god. I like it, I like it. Anyway, we've got some criticism for Zedoran's Monamune against the Fed Zed, saying Iceborne Gauntlet would have been better. I agree, unless he's building DD. I think DD is enough armor.
Interesting.
That is I love this BM. I love this sort of BM where you just fucking you do their flash timer in all chat instead of your own.
Ooh, we have a fully stacked Roa. That is 100.
They're just engaging on it. Wait, Sean ult? No. Meanwhile, there is a Cyclone, though. Everybody is here. Zedoran. Actually, Pilpy goes so deep back into the shadow to avoid something. He's ignited. If Valkyrie gets one more shot, yeah, this may be the end of him. Velcies is now unstoppable. Incredible comeback from him. Yeah, Valiant catches out Rouge Ronin. Caligator Fan Club is working. Twitch. That's the kind of banter I like. Look at that. Silas no flash. Twitch no life. This is why I don't flame people, because I can't take it in response.
Yeah. Alright,
Baron's gotta be gone.
yeah, there it is.
Steven.
Yep.
I don't know. It hasn't been this way for almost a year now. Like, but I was about to say they're gonna burn Baron faster because of their Mountain Drake. It's been such a long time since that would have
I
been true.
honestly forgot that's what that did.
What am
You
I
know,
saying? What
There's
is
one
wrong?
thing I really dislike about the new changes to the Rift.
And what is that?
If it wasn't the way they had they've changed it to, theoretically we could see Ocean Cloud Infernal Mountain. Now we're just gonna see 2 clouds. That's just unfortunate.
That happens every game.
That's my point.
Excellent engage from the trash can to get this fight started. Meanwhile, Braun blocks the Nami ult, but a return! Silas Malphite ultimate eradicates almost everybody. The Caligator Fan Club loses their top laner, but he is martyred. A double kill for Zedoran, a clean ace.
And that is Cloud Soul.
Cloud Soul. That's a speedy boy.
You miss Hunter's Potion? I miss when Ash's E gave her gold.
What?
Don't you know about that?
Okay, Grandpa. Like,
See, Cam's with me. Cam misses the Avarice Blade.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god! That's toxic. Ash's E gave 1 gold per level per unit killed. Really? Why would Ash need that? Ash gets an acceleration mechanic?
That's how it was when, like, the game first started.
Huh. Silas is going back in for it, but they have a Twitch, my friend. He's invisible. Silas coming in, though. The Trash King caught next to the teleport. Unstoppable Force used. No ult stolen. But they don't need it. They don't even need it. They're saying, nice ultimate. No. I don't want it. Deathmark, excuse me, is coming through here, but Pilpy just dies. Oh dear. No, Caligator fan club's actually just winning all across the map. Velsies was 0-2 at one point this game.
I really like the amount of restraint that we see Caligator fan club showing.
Oh yeah?
Like,
respecting their opponent?
They are knowing that they can't just go in and try and fight, which is something we see people throw games in these tournaments. They are pulling back, waiting for the right time, waiting to regroup, not just taking every fight.
Right, they go for the top lane tier 2. Silas is not here. The Trash King does not have his ultimate. They're too tanky to be insta-killed by Moki Madness, so they win. I think so, yeah. Especially since, like, yeah, no, the Silas counter pick was really good. It was really, really effective. Ooh, Caligator chunks. Good heal, though. Actually, he would have died if Evan Flow works an ability. Yeah, and Silas's per target ult cooldown scales with their own ult cooldown, and Malphite's is down to 73 seconds.
Does that double Cloud Dragon apply afterwards then?
Silas's own ult is not affected by the per target ult cooldown.
No, I was wondering if Cloud Dragons reduced the per target ult cooldown.
I do not believe so. Actually, they're making me look that up too. Initiation from Silas, but there's literally only 2 people here in the 5.
And that's not what I wanted to see.
Steven, you were just praising them. You were just giving them respect for that. And they go and do this.
That is 1,200 gold worth of shutdowns.
I'd imagine it. Yeah, I know Cloud reduces hijacks cooldown. We'll have to check that out before I give an answer like yes or no. Also, they did nerf. They did a long time ago. They stopped Silas's like 30-second rank 16 ultimate. No. So he
I have no idea.
He doesn't get like machine gun ults at 16 because Silas was like a Cassidon at one point.
Also, Syntax, I wish I knew the answer to that.
Wasn't it like 10 seconds? It might have been. Machine gun ult was pretty funny. Imagine being in a team fight and Silas throws out 3 of your ults. Like, that's terrifying. Oh,
I mean, imagine if it's a Lux.
Oh my god, Silas just gets Lux ult like every 5 seconds. Something like that. The minimum CD per target is always 40 seconds.
Okay, that's good.
That makes sense. Yeah. No, I have no idea why they 2v5. I really don't. Bastion Buddy's caught warding here. Stunned up. This is going to be a dead ROM. The ultimate does go out, but like I was about to say Echo Q. Trash King Arisen tries to get something. Caligator gets the kill credit on that one. Pilpy here, Rouge Road and free firing with the ultimate. The ult has expired. Flash is out. He's ignited. He's running away. He's stealth very speedy. Is there a Nimbus cloak on this Twitch? Let's find out. We can't, because I can't click on him anymore.
Oh, unfortunate. And that might just be the game.
That's going to be it. They're going to run it down. They're going to push to Ed. Zedaran 10-1-10.
Well played.
No penta, no skill. Actually, yeah, he got a Quadra, yeah? We were about to have another pentakill entry, but fortunately not. That was very well played.
Bastion Buddies is up. Not doing anything.
That's actually a true statement, by the way. GG, well played, everybody. Calligator Fan Club's coming away with the win on that one.
That was a nice and even game for the majority of it. That was a fun game.
Oh, yeah, but no, but the Silas counterpick into Malphite was just a little too much.
Yep.
It's nerfed me down to iron. Oh my god. Another Nami win. Yeah, I guess Nami's just 100% pickman now, isn't she?
It's gonna be it's gonna be the like champion for this tournament.
Maybe. I mean, there was this one tournament where Ziggs was just picked all the time.
I was in that tournament.
Oh yeah. Yeah, an excellent Ezreal performance from Zeteran too. Like way better than what we usually expect from him. That like phenomenal gameplay. Anyway, so Calligator Fan Club is going to get that game, but Moki Moki Kings get an immediate chance at revenge, trying to establish themselves in the standings as they face Team Fortnite 2 coming up next. We'll see you shortly. Can we bring back Treeline? I want to bring back Treeline now. I think that's what we need. Steven, do you agree that Treeline should be available for custom games?
Yes. There is no reason it should.
I love the tree line. I'm so sad I didn't play it enough because it's like, if I personally just played it enough, then I could have saved it, I think. You know what I mean, Steven?
No!
Tree line's blood is on my hands.
Alright. Putting that to the side, what are our next two teams?
We've got Moki Moki Kings versus versus Team Fortnite 2. We're just getting that lobby set up, everybody. You can jam to Diana. I guess jam is the wrong word, but Diana music is pretty pog, so.
We using Do We You for our finale music?
Oh, wait, this is the Diana login theme. Except it's the upgraded version. So now we're going to see the Darwin Theory versus May.
Hey. Oh, they're on the same team. Looks like we have a mid-season trade.
No. Either.
Next tournament, every time one team eliminates another, they have to trade a person from their team to the other team.
Imagine that, so you can literally run out of players. Wait, that's the stupidest gimmick I've ever heard.
Yeah, I came up with it.
It's just stupid enough to be hilarious. Sean's trying to insert himself into Team Fortnite too. Alright, we are just waiting for everybody to finish showing up. Team Fortnite 2 did not have the cleanest start, we can say. They really struggled in game 1, but I feel like they can actually come back. What do you think?
I think so. I think that... I mean, if I'm being genuine, I don't think they're gonna win, but I think the fight's for second.
No, I don't believe, because BM is definitely the team to beat, and the TF2 already having fallen to BM and in such a dominant fashion from like BM as well, like it seems unlikely. Have you ever thought about putting your hair in a ponytail or man bun? Man bun, definitely not. I did a ponytail for chemistry.
As is necessary for safety.
That's the story of my hair. I'm doing that thing again where I'm like not looking at the camera ever. There you go. I'm giving you my attention. Okay, guys? You specifically get my attention.
Thank you.
I'm gonna call it with someone so that joke kind of lands flat. Thank you, I know. How many sandwiches from Mullet Stream? Maybe I'll just like put sandwich rewards so I have to put on my squid hat.
That sounds like a much better reward than the pillow.
I'm surprised you guys haven't gotten tired of the pillow yet. I'm genuinely shocked.
You put it up there! You had to expect it!
It happens so often, though.
You
Like,
know, the more we
all
talk
the
about it, the
time.
more likely someone is to redeem it.
I was about to try to taunt someone and then I realized it'd be a very bad idea. Uwu owo? Umu? What's owu?
I think that's that one music game where you tap things.
Oh, okay. A woo-woo. We're waiting on TF2's captain to declare readiness. No. Yeah, man bun's not my style for sure.
Is that an R from both teams?
See, it's hard to tell because non-captains are writing R, but yes, it is. We've got...
There it is.
Oh, I don't
Called
speak.
it.
This is why I don't speak. Steven, handle draft. I'm gonna
We
fucking
have
give
a
these
Swain ban. That is
depraved
immediate target banning on
psychopaths
Darien.
what they want.
That is the right call here, in my opinion. We see a Wukong ban. They do not want to see Mei's Wukong, and I cannot blame them. That was a scary thing to witness, even if that didn't win them the game.
Sideways edition.
And a Renekton ban.
Your judgment.
Yeah, see, that's
Ooh,
a better
tart
use of your
ban.
sandwiches. Trans rights declarations? Those are way better uses of your sandwiches.
Renekton, like, they cost practically nothing compared to the other options, so...
I'm liking the Moki Moki draft, or the Moki Moki bans outside of the Renekton. Cam historically has been an excellent Renekton player, but to my knowledge, it is not practiced right now.
You know what? They might have looked through the history and seen it practiced. We don't know.
True. I think Moki Moki is just going to have Tarek permabanned against them. I think that's what we're just going to end up seeing. I wonder if Brahm's just coming back, or... Yeah, no, that's what I expect. I was wondering, like, maybe Pantheon gets locked in? Maybe... Like you never know. Cam's gonna get Scion, isn't he? Oh, no. They're going to let Cam get Scion. He's a first-round pick. Yeah, no, they're going to let him get Scion, but... Oh, I got the matchup backwards. I'm like, but then they just pick Urgot. It's like, no, Urgot gets decimated by Scion. Like, whoa.
I like Darien's Azir.
Yeah, R1 Azir, though.
We'll see.
Azir's got counter picks. Watch as they fucking Corki Azir handshake in a casual tournament. Imagine that.
Oh, man.
Just get Corki Azir and they farm it out for 20 minutes. He doesn't really play Corki. Okay, good. I like Corki, actually. I really enjoy playing Corki. Lilia!
That's a first.
There she is! Lilia's locked in. Well, here we go. Okay, so we have done our initial analysis of Lilia as a community. Rouge Ronin locks in Yasuo. Whose client is frozen? Steven, can you screen cap this game state?
Yep.
Thank you.
Already had snipping tool open, just in case.
Garen being hovered at the moment. Garen locked. Okay, so they didn't actually go for Scion, which I think is interesting. I'm wondering, Pilpy's the one who locked in Lilia. Is that going to Mei? Or is that actually a mid lane Lilia?
Honestly, it could be either. But we did see Mei lost their Wukong, so...
Right. And if I'm being honest, I do not think mid Lilia is good. I think at best she can shove and roam. I think it becomes like an Aurelion Sol or a pre-nerf Talia. But... Lilia mid... Okay, there it is. Someone has... Mei has dropped out. Mei technical.
Alright, I missed
repeat
the screen cap for
draft.
the last pick.
Exactly as is. Up
So what
to
was the
them.
last thing picked?
The last ban was Senna.
Okay, I do not have the bans, I just have the... It was Misfortune then Senna, though, right?
I believe so, yes.
Cool. Then I have everything.
Yeah, R. Might be flopping really like... Oh, what the fuck? Do you see this too?
Yep.
Huh, neat. Yeah, I like Lily. I think if Lily is going to lane, her best lane would be top. Into tanks, specifically. Because Lilia's early game is not good. It's... pretty weak. So the way I've assessed her, and I could be proven wrong, this is still like coming off of my experience with her on PvE. The way I've assessed the champion is that she has a weak early game. She power farms like crazy. Her clear speed is insane. So she just gets her items, she gets her core Leandries, like some damage items, and then just gets tanky. And then she runs around like a maniac. You can't kill her. She just chips away at you, puts you to sleep, sets up for her team, and then you are dead.
Alright. Everything is consistent except for the fact that, no, everything's perfect. Good.
Braum, Azir, Warwick, Lilia, Yasuo.
That is cool.
Here comes the Garen.
Okay, we want Misfortune and Senna, and then things are freed up.
You didn't know who Taliyah was? Watch as someone surprise picks Yone because he leaked from PvE or something. Wouldn't that be funny? It's just some horrible bug happened and he got on the main servers. Oh man. Yeah, as I said at the beginning, our day 1 Yone video is going to be late because we're doing the tournaments on the day of his PvE release. Like, what unlucky timing. I scheduled this so many weeks in advance. Excuse me, that was disgusting. Malphite is the final ban from TF2. Moki is going to counter with Rakan.
Seriously?
I'm dying, Steven. You need to draft to commentate.
Alright, so we see Rakan banned. There's the Xayah. Grabbing the Xayah. That gives the other team a good chance to try and counterpick on the AD carry at least.
Unless Yasuo is the AD carry. Unless that's already locked.
That is a possibility.
Braum setup for Yasuo is not the same as Alistar setup or anything, or Rakan setup.
It is still good. Plus, double walls. There's the Ashe.
Oh, it's a Mei Ashe. Yeah, so Lilia is going in the jungle. I like Yone's base look. I think it's kind of neat. Oh, wait, a Pantheon is going to get locked in, but not on the team I expected.
Ooh, and this is the first game of the tournament that we do not see a Nami.
True. True. I think this is a matchup where Pantheon's gonna struggle, like into Ashe Braum. They have a lot of keep away for the Pantheon. Honestly, Yone looks much less frustrating to deal with than Yasuo does, if I'm being honest.
I have not looked at anything Yone related.
The E is so cool. The E is going to have some crazy plays, and I had like 5 minutes to myself before the tournament started, and I wanted to spend it seeing if you can E, R, blink back, and pull them to your body. I wanted to see if Yone can do that, and my PvE crashed like 4 times, so I couldn't get any practice to a game.
The fact that just when he shows up, he stuns 2 people, it's a really powerful ability.
Knockup, but yeah. Oh, is this Sona music?
No. And honestly, 6 health is a lot. Though, if we're being fair, a 7 mana champion should be, creature should be pretty powerful. Follower, that's what they're called.
Well, I honestly, with a champion like this, no, it's 7. Are we talking Legends of Runeterra all of a sudden?
Yes.
You're an asshole. Yeah, it's the same sort of thing. I like the design they did where it's very similar to Lucian Senna, where they've got a couple abilities that like are very similar but work differently. And then they've got their own things too. I do like that kind of design actually. Because Senna is just my favorite release of the year, for sure. Oh wait, no,
yeah.
Aphelios. Oh, Aphelios though. Oh.
Senna's my favorite release of the year. She just combines like 4 different champions I love.
It's oh man, but Aphelios is like my jam. Like when I'm not playing support, just... they're making me choose between Senna and Aphelios. That's my favorite. Season 10 champ. I guess that just means they're releasing good champs this year. Like I like Set. I mean, it's one thing. It's a shame they were all released so overpowered. But I also think there's a general tendency of the League community to complain rather than adapt. It's like I like the interactions where it's like Sylas isn't a universal pick, but you know they locked in Malphite. You're not allowed to do that. We have Sylas. Like, although I can see how that would be I just like playing draft, right? Complaining because the info wasn't spoon fed, and also like the champions did release too strong. But like it's a thing where like people like even pro play, like Tom Kench was just getting picked and picked and picked and picked, and it's like. And then Tom Kench kept getting nerfed. It's like, why is Tom Kench getting nerfed? And why is no one drafting Karma into him? Like, why is no one picking a mage bot into Tom Kench? What is Kench gonna do? I'm going to cut to this screen early and pray it doesn't crash. If the stream goes down, remember me. Remember me fondly, everybody.
Goodbye.
Because something is just seriously wrong with my PC today where it just crashes on boot up. So. Whatever. I wonder if we're going to... It's probably going to be shoulder guards on Panth, yeah? Oh, Mel, you would be interested in this. Pantheon support has been getting picked in pro play.
Interesting.
So my stupid off-meta pick that I loved for this season actually is viable enough for top level. I want Tank and Eco back anyway, though.
That is Lilia jungle. Good.
Well, yeah, with the draft, it 100% had to be Lilia jungle.
Yeah, there's not really anything, unless it was River Shen.
Oh, look, the league game hasn't come up on OBS. Bye, guys. I'm going to crash in about 2 seconds.
Bye, guys.
It came up! It came up! We're living!
Hey!
Okay, what have we got? We've got Pantheon with the expected Conqueror. I tried PTA. It didn't work as well as I thought. I tried PTA
Dark Harvest Lilia.
Literally 2 days ago. Dark Harvest is one of the routes. Yeah, so what we're going to want to see with Lilia. Watch Lilia's pages. Domination Sorcery is probably the definitive way to go because it gives her access to Celerity and to Ravenous Hunter, which are both insanely valuable runes on her. I have been liking Phase Rush. I like Phase Rush on Lilia. But I think if you're going to go a damage keystone, honestly, Dark Harvest is probably not bad, especially since she's scaling. I'm interested in seeing the build. We have our first Lilia ever.
Yep.
And honestly, respect to the people who picked the brand new champions. End Hunter got reworked Volibear like a week after it came out. That was awesome. So props
Everything
to all
else
you
looks
crazy theory
very
crafters.
consistent. We see everyone except for Darien running running some sort of precision.
Yeah, so Darwin Theory is the only one running a domination keystone. Otherwise, we have. I was about to say all four conch keystones represented, but no, it's PTA conch, lethal conch. That's a shame. May on 80 carry is something I'm interested to see. What do you think about that?
I'm interested in it. I want to see how it goes, you know? I feel like that's something I have to see happen to understand.
This is, I believe, a tertiary role for May. Oh, fuck. Okay, 1 second. I've desynced. There we go. I desynced my hotkeys. There we go. Both these teams did lose their first games of the day, so we'll have to see how this goes. Wait. Oh, no.
We have jungle fighting.
You're scrapping. What is
Yeah.
going on?
That knockup, though.
Down with me. Oh yeah.
So what's your prediction? Who's winning this one?
Oh yeah.
Let's take bets now, guys. Who is coming out on top?
My bet is
Darian, you look like a rejected Big Mouth character.
Darian looks like the crossover between Big Mouth and Phineas and Ferb.
Both of them?
The crossover, you know?
Then who is Sans?
Ness, I thought we've gone over this.
Everybody says MMK for the predictions. Interesting. I wonder if TF2 is going to be able to prove you guys wrong, but...
I think TF2 stands a good chance.
Yeah, it's too early to count them out. They really did not look good in game 1, but... Yeah, we'll see. Rouge Ronin getting aggressive. Yasuo level 1 and 2, some of the best. Although... Rouge Ronin's taking a lot of poke damage from this.
Yeah. I trust Darian's Azir very strongly.
Yep. That grass block onto Technocamel.
Yeah.
Wait. Have you ever seen the Trash King and Cam go against each other? That's a Yasuo knockup. Bye, Azir. We're having fried chicken tonight, everybody. First blood for MMK. Mel's going for TF2, actually. Fun. Wait, Cam has turned this around. Wait, both solo lanes disrespected a level 2 advantage.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Wait, interesting. Yeah, let's take a look at Lilia right now. She is... Let's just watch our new favorite jungler. She is, like... Her pace is
Her clear is...
so far. Yeah, like,
her clear is only fast as long as she kills the camps fast.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
but here's the thing. Minoshi just started his 4th camp when Lilia finished hers.
True. But it is not a healthy clear.
Yeah, Lilia could have had optimized all 6 of these camps while approaching the crab at the same time, by the way.
Interesting. Minoshi missed Lilia, and now sees him on a war.
They're going for an early gank on the Azir, but Lilia's early gank, that just whiffed. Lilia's early gank potential is not good. Now Pilpy might be too chunky to contest the crab. Let's see, flash forward from Minoshi. Lilia's feared. Is there a red buff ticking on her? Oh my god, that's an alive goat.
6 health.
Literally 6. Pilpy is not contesting this at all. Yeah, smiteless for crab. Going to be getting the bot crab right now. Although, if bot lane rotates... Is bot lane gonna rotate? Nah, so Lilia is going to get a crab.
Yep.
I feel like, I'm sure Pantheon is an early power test, but... No, if Yasuo didn't have Cryo, if Rouge Ronin couldn't move, it's not worth it. Oh, is this rolling up? Nah. Watch the Lilia ease. I want to see if anything cool happens. I want to just be aware of that. This is a scrap fest top lane. Shen's gonna have to flash, yeah? No, he has to. Oh, but Cam is going to flash after that. Flash for flash. Trash King Risen gets out of that one.
It was close.
I didn't think the taunt cooldown was back up, actually, but... I guess we only really saw him use the Q and W. Unsurprising. Darwin Theory is going into an early Seeker's Arm Guard. Promix is in a bad spot. Forced to burn the heal just in a straight 2v2. And that's literally only because he steps too close to Bay.
Yep.
That's pretty crazy, I think. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, who needs to get... Oh, man, I'm trying to start a conversation. And Minoshi's ganking the Braum. Flashing forward. Bastion Buddies is fierce. They're getting out of this one, though. Interesting Ignite. Not for Nimbus Cloak. So I don't know why that one came out, but... It is A-okay.
Might have been worried about a dive. They shouldn't be. That's not a level 6 Warwick, but they might have been.
Yeah, no, it's too early for them to dive for sure unless Pantheon takes aggro, but Edie was not in position to take the aggro. Mid lane is like so much more aggressive than an Azir wants it to be. Although the damage traded back is pretty even.
Oh, that is a lot of minion damage.
Philpy's just trotting forward. No... no Q stacks. It might be enough for Techno Camel anyway. Oh, the ultimate is canceled. Justice is not delivered to Ionia today. And so that's going to be a Lilia kill. Now, Lilia's snowballing. I feel like she's only useful from ahead, or she was at the very least. In our practice games.
We do see her Dark Harvest stacks starting to tick up. So
how much does she have right now? She's got 2?
She's got 2. 2 at 6 minutes is good.
Yeah. Remember when you could stack Dark Harvest from jungle camps?
Remember when you could play Collectathon Thresh, where Thresh takes coin and... Thresh used to take coin and Dark Harvest. This wasn't good, it was just fun. Coin and Dark Harvest. As Thresh, he has 3 different things in lane that you pick up.
Steven, I'm gonna be honest, I would rather play Banjo-Kazooie.
That's fair.
If you're gonna...
I mean, it does have a better camera.
I will never understand why you hate this game's camera so much.
It's because I play RTSs.
Yeah, when nobody took Dark Harvest, but it procced off jungle. And then they removed that ability, reworked Dark Harvest, and then I ran it on Soraka, because it was so fucking broken when it got reworked.
I continued taking it for a while. I still like it on
That is
Senna.
so sad. The Braum skill shot, like, failing to
Ah.
Chromic dead? Oh, the sleep is here. Lilting lullaby.
Ooh.
Lilia does... Oh my god, she's alive. But no, the burn.
Nope.
Here comes Shen, though. Shen going to
And,
protect Arrow. Minoshi does not want to be here. That is 4 members of Moki Moki Kings, and a Trash King gets a kill for his trouble as well. Dragon converted off this for sure. Lilia's bird on monsters is actually pretty good. The passive works very well. Did you know? Did you know, guys? Okay, I don't even have time for this. Rouge Ronin gets knocked into the tower, actually getting out Darien autos a minion with the flash forward. Tragic. But did you know, everybody? Lilia's passive used to be uncapped, so she could solo Baron at level 1. Moki Moki's looking for more. Trash King's gonna give up his life for this trade, though. Minoshi's ignited, no healing. But, like, another Dark Harvest.
How many
for
seconds
Velpy.
would that take?
I don't know, but she could do it. In playtesting, she could do it. I mean, probably not longer. She would just die to Baron, right?
Well, I mean, 200... So, it does 5% of max health per second, right?
Absolutely not. No. Lilia's Dream Laden Bow does 5% max magic damage over 3
per
seconds.
3 seconds. So... I'm just thinking that would be, I'm tired.
Oh my god.
I love how this has just become.
This is what it is.
Yeah. So at 5% over 5% max health over 3 seconds, she would have to. What, 60 seconds? It would take her an entire minute solo Baron. From her passive alone. At level 1,
There's a skirmish happening here, though. They're overcommitting onto the Shen. Technocamel flash is out. Interesting flash from the Trash King, too. Philpy's looking for this. Rouge Ronin is waiting on the other side, though. And Garen going down. TF2 looking like they're off to a bad start yet again. Not as bad as game 1. You know?
It would be hard to be as bad as game 1.
Moki Moki doesn't have a kill a minute.
Yep.
What's Baron's MR? We'll find out in 10 minutes. The Azir is drowsy, lands a bit of a wall. I don't know why you need to wake them up. I am not having a good time. Trying to speak and my throat says no.
Yeah. There's so much happening.
Oh, look, more
am
things
so
happening. Look, they're on Herald. Maybe I should have started watching the map. Wow, Minoshi's actually not going to get this kill. The Grass Frog finishes off. Meanwhile, Edie is going down too. Trade back onto Braum. Trade back onto Shen. Minoshi gets a kill. Was that Rift Herald? Did Rift Herald kill him?
Yeah.
Rift Herald killed him.
And looks like Roche Ronan is getting that Rift Herald.
I think Cam's going down again.
Yeah.
That's a knockup. Yeah, he's gone. Lilia's too fast at this point, right? Lilia's got 4 stacks. Oh, Darwin
Ooh,
Theory to
Darian's
rescue.
here.
100
Even
divided by
heavier
107.
door can be opened.
Fascinating. It looks like it's actually a Zeke's Convergence coming out of Braum first this time.
Interesting.
I really like, Lilia's just popping off right now. Which is kind of exciting.
Yeah.
But it's also funny because you can clearly see her not doing that much damage.
Yeah, but she can just kind of
She can keep poking you.
continue. Yeah.
So the closest thing I can compare her to is a very similar champion in HOTS, Lunara, who is a very hit and run poke character, but she's like more marksman focused than Lilia is.
Lilia has that passive damage is substantial. The fact she runs in, hits someone, and then runs out and can basically stay out of combat for 3 seconds and still keep hitting them for not insubstantial damage.
Lilia's auto attacks are so terrible.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's actually funny, but Runic Echoes is done here. Oh my god, May is actually rooted very quickly. Edie caught on a rotation. Going to fall asleep here. Meanwhile, Rouge Ronin's top getting shed ulted. Edie's going down here. Flashes away, but still in Filthy's range. Lilia gets a kill. Yasuo gets a kill. 13-4 for Moki Moki Kings. Oh, I thought that Ashe ult was going to hit, but it's a different team.
Ooh, and another fight.
Yeah, Darwin Theory with a good escape here. Lilia running Nimbus Cloak now that we can see that. That is a fast go.
Oh!
Is the passive getting the kill? Shut down. Azir gets the Lilia kill. And Darwin Theory does survive. Good use of the Rift Herald too. There's 2 plates left. This is going to kill the turret. More plates go over to the solo laners of MK. So it's slow but good. No, she's getting ulted. Oh no, Warwick! Here comes Pantheon though. The man drop coming in. Grand Starfall spelling doom for Shen unless he can't burn down. Darwin Theory is here though, but another support. Both supports have roamed up. There is time to respond. So ED gives his life. Darwin Theory is trying to 2v1 here. Ultimate is not available. Knocked up here. Triple kill for Rouge Ronin. But Darwin Theory is actually in a pretty comfortable position. Bastion Buddy's taking too much damage. Rouge Ronin is godlike though. Will that tower? It is warmed up.
Yeah.
Yes, so Darwin Theory shuts down after Rouge Ronin's quadra kill.
No penta, no skill.
No. Is that just our tagline now?
I think that's just the tagline of the tournament now.
I mean, we had so many pentas last time. We need a repeat. May can solo kill this. May actually can solo kill this. Although a great flash pull. May stopped auto attacking. No!
Oh,
May lost
that
confidence
was
in that one.
so
Promix
cool.
barely survives this one. Philby is here though, very fast. Going to actually the D is juked, but Lilia auto attack does something thanks to Dark Harvest. Promix is dead.
That is 15 stacks of Dark Harvest in 14 minutes.
Oh my god. Quadras are
That
still
Dark
good though.
Harvest
I know you're
is
insecure because you only got a Quadra on Ezreal, veteran, but it's okay. It's okay. Quadras are fine, yeah?
That is nearly 1,000 damage dealt by Dark Harvest so far. Like 850 damage.
I think Dark Harvest is better on this champ than I thought.
Conqueror is dealing 638 on the Fed Yasuo.
Yeah, the dot pot passive is going to make it go off all the time, actually. Dream Dust. What's this? What is it? Why are they fighting so much?
It's MMK.
True.
They're gonna fight.
MMK, no matter who's on MMK, they like fiestas.
Yeah. I
kinda
feel like
funny,
that's the requirement to get onto MMK. You have to, like, join one of their games and throw it.
Edie's getting caught up by the Braum stun here. Vision is available. Promix is here, but not going to be able to save his support. Edie at level 7 compared to May's 9. Although Promix is 10. Getting almost
Yeah.
solo lane XP. We've only
Well,
played her
now
once.
they're getting more solo lane XP.
Again, I do like Phase Rush on Lilia, but I'm not here to claim it as the be-all, end-all right keystone. Maybe Dark Harvest is the way to go.
We'll see. It definitely seems like it's working for Hilpy.
Moki Moki Kings is like the Korean Fiesta method. Do you know what a Korean Clown Fiesta looks like?
What is a Korean Clown Fiesta?
So the NA Clown Fiesta
no
is just
time.
terrible, like, quality gameplay. Good visual demonstration there. I like it.
Ooh, that's the channel.
Stand united with the GOAT. Ash 1v1 you won't, but you already did. An NA Fiesta is just, you know, nobody knows what the hell is going on. And there's no cohesion and everyone's just doing their own thing trying to fight. A Korean Fiesta is they are playing as a cohesive unit, but not a single person knows what they're getting themselves into. Much like Mei didn't know what she was getting herself into going for this play. Bastion, but he's trying to trade back on ED, might actually secure it, but the Pantheon is not taking damage thanks to the Aegis.
He was healing. That is Conqueror heal as well.
Yeah.
Stacked
MK
up
has a
Conqueror,
lead
he
in a
could
game
just...
before day 2. Oh my god. It's a miracle. Dude, carry Braum. Let's go. Want to see it.
Whoa,
Lilia
Lilia
it is a defensive
damage.
usage of Lilia ultimate. You can actually see how much damage Lilia passive is doing to Techno Camel.
Yep. And that is now over 1,000 damage in Dark Harvest.
Wait, when did they take Herald? Am I dumb? Am I blind? What's going on?
Missed it too.
Well, let's be honest. I'm not here for analysis. I'm here for funny ha-has today. I've had a stressful week, everybody. The tournament is my chance to relax instead of go Rap God. Actually, I still want to go Rap God. I just don't want to analyze between the team fights.
Oh! Tom spamming works until you get hit by a Yasuo tornado.
Is this a
Oh, it looks
Frozen
like
Heart?
Darian's
No.
gonna kill it up.
Is this a Knight's Vow on Braum? Or... what's the double claw
Possibly.
for?
Boots maybe? Does Braum have
No,
boots?
Moby boots are done. Warwick misses Infinite Duress. Pilpy is still locked down, though. Lilia is still at 5 stacks of movement speed, though. Ashe ultimate provides extra PL. God, Lilia's hard to lock down. Ooh, but the Braum ultimate tank squad here on the Garen. Does Braum get this kill, too? Techno Camel doesn't have flash. Can't get over this wall. And no, Trash King has the grasp. Oh my god, minion block.
Ooh, the slow.
No, it's not
minion
enough.
block.
Garen cleanses himself of all slows. Rouge Ronin actually could win this. No joke, could get a lot done here. Rouge Ronin gets the kill on Darwin Theory. Trash King is here with the ultimate. Going to help his mid laner. It's not enough to keep him alive forever, though. Chromix with the shutdown. Lilia ultimate is available. Going to go on to Pantheon. Q, the true damage. Just get out there. ED dies to Trash King. Lilia disengages this. And what we're seeing is Lilia is actually building a 3rd damage item. Oh, no. Keep running! Keep running! Move speed is how
Catch
preserved.
her.
1 stack. It was not preserved. Although, you can't catch her.
Oh
She's
my
fighting out the
goodness.
Juggernaut. Techno Camel's alive. The ultimate cannot get out because there's a ward. There's not a ward in the bush. She just threw.
Also, Lilia, I don't actually agree with this Lilia's use of zombie wards if they aren't going to switch out to using a sweeper.
Bye, Sean. Oh, it's
I don't
pressure
know,
though.
I-
Against Dragon. Yeah, no, zombie ward's hard to keep up without sweeper. Does Lilia have zombie ward?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Only 1 place though. You can see there's not a lot of value
Yeah.
being achieved. No
If
celerity
they had gone
on
with,
Lilia.
yeah, if they had gone with the eyeball collection, that would be fully stacked by now.
Yeah. Look at the value of Ravenous on Lilia, by the way. At 20 minutes,
Yeah.
she has 6,000 healing from Ravenous Hunter alone. 6,000. You can just see how valuable that is.
Absolutely, it is immense.
I'm surprised she didn't take both. Nimbus Cloak's a good one. Nimbus Cloak is a good rune, especially if you have Smite. I mean, that's part... I mean, Phase Rush gives you access to all of them, though. That's the thing. If you go Sorcery Primary, you have every one of them. Is there a sudden impact? Yeah, sudden impact being sudden impact does block a million W, but the damage is blocked. No, she's getting cut down here. Meanwhile,
Ooh,
Rouge Ronin
that
is just gonna 2v1. Techno Camel going to die to the. Is that an ignite being used? No, ignite was not. So actually, the flash out is sufficient. No, Filthy, guess where he was? Darwin Theory is in Zhonya's right now. Another kill for the Yasuo. 10 on Lilia, 10 on Yasuo. Trash King Arisen, 5, 5, and 15. Actually, a respectable performance for him. Credit where credit's due.
Most deaths on the team, though.
Yeah.
By
Honestly,
3.
if Sean is 5 deaths at 21 minutes, I'll take it.
You know what? That's fair.
They're actually trying to sneak the Baron. Now, Ash is showing
get it.
neither aided carries anywhere near. They just killed a bunch of people. Feel
Yeah,
like-
but Lilia is chunking this thing, and I think they win the fight if Pantheon shows up.
I feel TF2 just doesn't suspect this, right? Oh, no, ED kind of did, but...
Yeah, ED was moving up ever since they started it. But, like...
He's not contributing a lot more damage. And it's a flash taunt from the Trash King. Pantheon meets his Faker, dies like a man. As Garen seems ready to lay down his life for Demacia and is going to do exactly that as well. As Azir putting up his Sun Disc. Not able to keep out this goat.
They just stood next to each other for a few seconds.
Jungler solidarity, you know? Fashion Buddy's here
Yeah.
playing Savior to the Shen. Oh man, Moki's just actually performing really well. Darwin Theory attempts to turn the dive. Going to get just cut down again. Mei with her second kill of the game. Moki's killed almost everyone. Edie has just respawned.
This Dark Harvest is at 23 stacks, and I am just baffled. I don't get this many stacks when I am hard
it's
carrying
Rylai's.
Senna.
Oh, it's Rylai's on Lilia.
Oh,
That's what they're building.
that makes sense.
I almost want to see...
Oh, is that a kill
Oh,
on
Jesus!
That's a kill on ED. That might be the game.
They're Trash King's just TPing back in. I mean, Mei's not here. They don't have their 80 carry, but they do have Yasuo, who is more than enough sustained damage. Does Moki end it here? Pilpy is taking kind of a Minoshi is not getting through. There's a lot of peel. No Yasuo ultimate available, though, although it would have been great. Darwin Theory is going golden. He's trying to escape right here, but Pilpy flashes, lands the sweet spot W.
They just end.
This is the end of the game. Yeah, Moki King's actually taken there in a really, really bizarre ending where TF2 just kind of keeps dying. And then Moki says, okay, well, I'll take this next. Lilia gets shut down. Do they not end? No, Edie is dead. No, they definitely end here. Ash Arrow is going. Yasuo can just auto that one. It's GG. Moki Kings pick up their first win of the day.
Was that even a funnel comp, though, Cam?
We're putting on DJ Sona music again. Oh no, did I not set up my Be Right Back? No! Okay, what have we got? We've got Baby Mental versus Caligator Fan Club. The defending champions are back. That's kind of exciting.
Let's
Okay,
see
let's see how atrocious this looks. Come on. Oh my god. You know what? I'll just show it to you guys. Guys, look what happened. Look what happened to my Be Right Back screen. Look at this. Look how catastrophic this is.
That's fine. Hey, we can almost see Silish's face in there.
Almost.
There it is.
How's this one? That one's also small. We'll just fix that. We're vibing! Baby Mental versus Caligator Fan Club. I wish it hadn't reset
I can't
everything.
wait to come back and see how this match goes.
It is adorable. Okay, I actually do want to chat about the outcome of that one. You don't agree with the Lilia tank stuff personally, but Rylai's just makes sense. It's because her ratios aren't good, and she has, like, good % health damage, so I just feel like if she goes kind of durable. I mean, Leandry's you build. She just builds Leandry's, I think. It's so good.
Leandry's definitely... I like the Rylai's personally, but I might shift that later in the build.
I mean, no. I like Rylai's. If you're snowballing that hard, why not keep doing damage, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're snowballing that hard, absolutely.
Dark Harvest may enable Lilia to build more damage than we thought. I don't know. We'll find out, though, later. She's still a brand new champion. We've got plenty of time to experiment. For now, though, this one. No, this one. There we go. I need to use the washroom again, guys. Be right back. Cannot believe the fresh theme came on for Calligator Fan Club. This wasn't planned. This was shuffled. This is 100% shuffled. Guys, my life has gotten so much better since I pointed my fan directly at myself using a stool. So much better. Anyway, Steven, are you here? Nope, probably still taking a break. That is totally fine. The only downside to Runic Leander's Rylai's is the lack of CDR. Does Lilia need CDR with her Q, though? Excuse me, does Runic have 10%? Yeah, Runic has 10%. With a 4-second base cooldown, probably good enough, I'd imagine. And it's possible tankiness is a crutch. It really is. It's still the early days of the champion where I liked tank, but I mean, what do I know? I'm a X diamond support. That's like, not even current diamond. Like oh my god, I just left my exactly, yeah. BM versus Calligator Fan Club. What's the question, Jacob? The 1 to 10% CDR rune and the 5% max CDR rune. Should you have 18% CDR at level 4? No. Unless you have CDR from another item or another rune. Did you have Cosmic Insight? No. Yeah, you did. You did. Blue buff gives CDR, yeah. Sorry, I'm not doing the whole thinky thing right.
That's okay, I'm not either.
Oh, perfect. I'm asking me analytical questions will not end well right now. So, because there's always going to be something that slips my mind after this week. Look at my hair. What is wrong with my hair right now? It's flat and icky. Oh my god, and the fan is just... Look at this! What is this? This is atrocious. This is terribad. Anyway, we're gonna get both teams loaded up here.
Sounds like a good plan. So, you know what they say about, like, old habits dying hard, right?
Yes. How many cans of Coke do you have?
1.
Just one? Wow, I'm proud.
Yeah, but, like, I've been drinking water the entire stream.
I believe in you, Steven.
So, I am now officially too tired to co-commentate without more caffeine.
Perfect.
Apologies if my voice loses a bit of quality.
Oh, man. Honestly, at this point, I just have Lolwiki bookmarked. Why is there a Malphite bot?
How is there a Malphite bot?
I guess my favorite Cal member, Malphite bot. No one was flaming your build, we were talking about it.
Listen, you stacked 26 stacks of Dark Harvest. I'm pretty sure you could have bought 6 pairs of boots and still carried.
It's on the ponytail. Oh, of course. Because it's like we're trying to figure out whether like getting tank items is worth it, or if like Dark Harvest is a better keystone than Phase Rush. Or she's a new champion, yeah.
Depends on how many stacks you can build. I think Dark Harvest is going to overtake low elo, and Phase Rush is going to overtake high elo.
I mean, Dark Harvest Karthus is the way to go. Like, Dark Harvest is not a low elo rune.
No, I know. But isn't Karthus specifically taking it because he can consistently stack it? And
Yeah.
because he gets way more benefit out of it
Why can't
due to
Lilia
his ult?
consistently stack?
I assumed that people would tend to be higher health. Less deaths, higher health, less stacks.
Generally, yeah. We have everybody ready. Actually, I should have showed this. She can farm DH same rate as Karthus, which is why it's so strong. Dark Karthus. Oh, yeah. You can just kind of snipe and get a stack. And then passive makes it so consistent, too.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob questioning me on the first R. Get out of here, bitch.
Thresh
Fix
band.
this side of my hair. Maybe I'll just get a hairbrush, actually. Maybe I should have gotten that. Because, like,
Maybe.
this is the worst hair day I've had in a very long time, I suppose. Who are they banning? Why are they banning Silas? Or do you plan on picking Malphite guys, or?
What's the
I
worst?
think they're spelling something, honestly.
There's no way these are both bands that like they would get. Anyway, we see the Malzahar, we see the Jinx, good bands. They don't want to let they do not want to let BM get their usual good picks. Baby Mental, you always know what their strategy is going to be. Can Calligator Fan Club come in here with a strategy to beat their style? That's always been the question.
I still think the best strategy against Baby Mental is split push.
Or get some tank shred.
Yeah, tank shred. Vein top maybe.
Do you think we're gonna see a vein top though?
No.
Nami's the first pick, so that's already committing them to a certain
I think they
style.
don't want to let Lizzle get the Nami.
But
they
Lizzle
figured-
has like a bunch of enchanters, and quite frankly, I would want them to take Twitch Nami again. Because Twitch
I would
Nami
not.
is like not the play for lane, in my opinion. Like the synergy just isn't there.
But here's the
Ooh,
problem.
Blind
If
Trundle.
if the Nami lands a Q, it's a kill.
You have Ezreal.
Yeah, so they should.
This is so much better for BM. This bot lane, this is infinitely better for them than Nami would have been. Evelyn is locked in here for Silash. Now, Evelyn can punch through tanks, actually.
Mhm.
Well, like, as far as assassins go, she's actually pretty good. Like, she has so much pen. This champion, come late game, can overkill almost anyone. So, actually, if they're not paying attention to the Evelyn, maybe this is a win con. So far, it looks like they're playing to... I mean, the Nami, though. They're playing to be safe and poke out bot lane. Soraka's a good answer to the Ezreal here. Katarina is banned away, but I mean, I would want them to pick Katarina if I'm just going to lock in like Nautilus or Galio or something, which is what I expect Baby Mental to go for, which is... Yeah, see, oh wait, they banned both! They banned both of them! So now the Katarina ban is Megamind, actually. They're predicting the bans coming through. Because now you're putting Sponger onto Cho'Gath or Mord. And if it is Cho'Gath, like, you're still happy with that. Ornn is left up, unless they're actually going to take away the Ornn and give it to a Valiant. But I can't see a Valiant being, like, a huge tank player. We need to see, especially with Trundle on the field, too, yeah.
So I think I can explain. Oh, Yasuo.
I see.
Is that Aiden's Yasuo?
No. I believe that's going top for a Valiant, but that's also a blind Yasuo. And if you may need an early Lord Doms into some of Tears' champs.
Looks like they've got BM debating.
I didn't even think about Swain. Yeah, Sponger also plays Swain. I'm just thinking like the really tanky boys.
I feel like Yasuo wouldn't be a terrible matchup in Swain, though.
Well, Swain, the biggest nerf to Swain with these recent changes was the move speed. Teemo is locked in. This is the squishiest comp we have seen Baby Mental run. By far. This is vulnerable to dive. Kayn is locked in. It is Vel'Ciz's Yasuo.
Yeah, and that is... Yeah, that's what I thought. Evelyn mid, maybe? No, Kayn
Absolutely
mid.
not.
Or top.
It's Kayn top.
Alright, so I think I can explain why I think they went with the Nami Twitch.
Okay, but first, we don't care about that right
Okay.
now. That's not this game. First, Kayn as an answer to Teemo is interesting because it gives access to Shadow Assassin in lane. Which,
True.
if you're trying to deal with Twitch, when you're trying to dive the backline, and that's... Look, this is a backline dive comp.
Yeah.
And BM did not get all the tanks they usually run.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And Soraka is susceptible to dives.
Yeah, I actually
Like,
think...
particularly.
I actually think Alligator Fan Club has a draft that can succeed against Baby Mental. It's just, can they execute
I
on
agree.
it? Alright, so make your argument for Twitch, Nami. Why do you think that's a good lane?
Okay. There are 2 ways to play a hyper carry. The one way, which is the way that you always think about it, is just scale them out, right?
Mhm.
The other way is the low elo strat. Win lane hard.
Then pick
If you
Tristana.
win lane hard...
Then pick Tristana.
Pick who? Well, I think Pegasus thinks the Twitch is going to be better.
Pegasus plays Tristana
But-
often.
Ah, okay. So potentially Tristana could have been an option there, but I do think they like the Twitch for the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, Twitch is a good team fighter, and if you're going to put all your eggs in one basket, it's not the worst champion you could. Resident Swain expert. How bad is the Swain matchup? Just waiting for Darwin Theory to come in. I play Swain support, so I have never laned against Yasuo. It's one of the worst matchups you have with mid. Why is Silas so bad? Wait, an advantageous matchup for Katarina? No way. No way. Now I see why Swain was such a terrible mid. He loses to Katarina. Oh my god. Well, that's something, alright. Yeah, so Steven, I think... Look, I don't like to think of strategy as just... It works in low elo, so why not do it? Because fucking anything works in low elo. I can go...
I know, but...
I can go into, like, a bronze game and run... Vladimir support. And maybe
The question
get
is...
win. Like...
how well it works in low elo, right? So if you're looking at it and going, I am going to, like, as Twitch, if I get fed, I can carry the game.
Sean,
And I
was
think that's...
fed on Ornn ADC. I would have won that game if our team didn't run it down. Ornn Blitzcrank bot worked.
All right,
Anyway, sorry,
so
I had to adjust that.
that's fine. I think their thought process was, if Twitch gets fed, they win, right?
Right.
If they... So instead of prioritizing getting the Twitch farmed, they took the Nami with the intent of getting as many kills on the Twitch as possible. Nami has that insanely long knock-up stun on her Q. If it hits, which we saw Lizzle was able to hit, that's a kill, and it worked for them. It worked exactly like that. They just got so many kills so fast.
But the
Because they knew they could outperform.
the premise of that strategy is I am better than my opponent.
Yes, it is, and they knew they were better than their opponent because this is a tournament, not randoms.
I'd still rather see Twitch Lulu or Tristana Nami.
I understand that. I think that would be the better pick almost every time if you aren't looking at the individual players.
Wait, he's going Conqueror? I don't think Valiant thought about his matchup.
Oh,
He's getting Shadow Assassin. So why Conk? This is a mistake. As a mid, Phase Rush is still very good into Yasuo. Yeah, Phase Rush, I think. I've been trying Phase Rush on support. It feels good. Although, again, not in ranked, because I am sad. But let's just do a quick check. I'm actually going to need to... I love this song, by the way. Such a good dark song. That was 2017? Oh, no. I've been playing this game for so long. So long. Ghost might be better. I mean, teleport gives you a lane. It keeps you safe. It gives you that fallback. You can even like take an aggressive trade, lose it,
all right.
like recall TP back with some items.
I am loaded in.
Excellent. Let's get ready, everybody. Game number 4
Wait a minute.
now.
TIL, the Nexus, or whatever it's called. Yeah, the Nexus Tower gains stats as it exists.
Yeah, let's investigate the Swain. We have Taste of Blood, Ravenous Hunter. That's what we're doing. It is extra sustain for the Swain. I need my Spotify thing to go away now so you can look at it. Thank you!
30 seconds until
Oh yeah, fucking Ravenous Hunter. No! No, you can't go this on Swain. I forgot. Oh, no. The healing is so low on this rune for Swain. Like, he doesn't get full... Look, healing rune is to 1/3 for area of effect abilities. This counts as AoE. This counts as AoE. This counts as AoE. And this counts as AoE. So... little bit flawed. Lizzle Bizzle with the best Soraka skin ever. I appreciate that. And I want to point out that both enchanters have spell thieves because the buffs were substantial. Did we see one of the best Yasuo skins? Yeah, no, Yasuo may be an annoying piece of shit and I hate him as a champion, but I like him as a character a lot and he looks stylish in that outfit. I don't really hate him in-game, I just don't like laning against him. I'm sure there's more I can do about it. I'm just not a good mid anymore. Yeah, but that was also the game that all 5 of them were running Ghost. Don't forget that. That's when Hivemind lost with Swain. Okay, so who's taking it this time? Baby Mental, formerly Hivemind, the defending champions, or Calligator Fan Club with a very strong 1-0 start. Zedaran back on the Ezreal, back with the Cull start yet again. Cookies on both bot laners there. You think Cal? Ooh. Yeah, that's bold. Any team who can beat BM has a chance of winning the tournament, basically.
Yeah. A good chance. And if any team beats BM, every team actually has a chance, right?
Except BM, right? Oh, actually, technically they all do, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just biased against the baby face. What's wrong with Q start in mid? I don't think I'm with you on that one, Chief. In fact, I'm so not with you that I revived the This Ain't It Chief.
That is an old meme.
Yeah, that's not a revival you want to see. It does less than an attack. No way. No way. Take on 1 bolt, yes. On 1 bolt. But if you hit more than 1 bolt, it's more than an auto attack. Wow, that's surprising. I guess you need points into it, yeah?
It does 1 more than an auto attack.
That's actually pretty funny. Still, I would still value it for shove.
Ooh.
That did not work. Silas just passing through mid. He's like, dude, don't mind me. I'm buying myself some space. Uguay's actually here for the counter gank.
Yep.
Ah, they're interrupting Silas in the river, I believe. Yeah, here it goes, here it goes. Nothing really comes of it. Velces gets Sponger's flash, though. This 2v2, I mean, early game Yasuo.
Yep. And we see bot lane roaming up.
Yeah, actually, BM is really trying to get some stuff. Tears is suffering. I can't tell. I mean, actually, Valiant is taking a lot of damage. If Tears has a blind, which he does, it's first blood for the Teemo.
Nice.
Ooh, a little too aggressive. Uguay on the invade. His bot lane has priority. Evelyn says, hell no, I ain't fighting that.
Maybe?
Although, yeah, Velces did have the mid prio. Uguay says, you know, maybe I should leave. Maybe I should get out. This is a 4v3. We've got the Yasuo. Did Valiant just TP back in? He did. That's gotta be the end. Although Tyr is good. Flash away from the Blade's reach. Oh, you'd be tilted if you're a Valiant here. Wait.
Um,
Oh, never mind. He's just getting in there, taking 4 shots. He's alive, but he has to base for sure. No, leave your wave. 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 No! No! Why? Tears is gonna TP back and kill you and freeze on you because like it's just shoving back now. Or it's actually totally even, but okay, now it's shoving back to tower. No one knows wave management. What the fuck?
Yeah. You learn wave management when you move to gold. That's what I've learned.
You think gold players can manage waves properly?
I mean, that's when you learn it,
That's
not when you
start.
master.
Yeah, no, that's when you start.
Yeah.
That's fair. That is entirely fair.
Like, silver players have no clue what wave management is. I knew that wave management was a concept, but had no clue what it was, really. I start moving, I get close to gold, and I learn it. I don't know how I learned it. I don't know when I learned it, but I learned it.
It's just an abstract concept. It's like, yeah, I think this will work, and then it just does. I am making this up as I go along, but it seems to work. This is why you jungle. Yeah, and then you become the jungler who just taxes everything and just doesn't. And then you just let it push back to the enemy. No, seriously, junglers who know wave manipulation are fucking OP. In solo queue, at least. If you're a jungler who understands wave manipulation, it is frightening. Also, then your laners love you, and they will do anything for you. Can't tax it! Respect. I respect the playstyle.
This is why I play Yi.
This is why you're a bad person.
Listen, I don't play Yasuo.
I would rather you play Yasuo.
Also,
I
actively fight.
That was a smart star call, because you see Lizzo Bizzle, like, this is actually a really fun trading mechanic. Lizzo Bizzle walks up towards Nami, implying that she's going to queue Calligator, but actually throws it at Zeteran, so it hits. The Valiant's, oh my god, he just gets cancelled. Can you get through the wall? No, this is a dead Kane. Uguay actually, why do I always say these things without even considering the amount of damage that they have? I'm just like, the health bar is moving, that means he dies, yes? You can see why I'm not diamond anymore.
The number of times I will say, that person's dead, and people go, they're not dead, they flashed. And I'm like, they were dead, and then they undeaded with flash. That's what flash does.
But you can't declare them being dead if they have flash.
I usually call dead, and in my mind, I'm like, they're dead or they lose flash. You know, that's just how it works.
Alright, that's fine, but you know what is actually dead? The Ocean Drake. Calligator Fan Club picks up their first dragon in the game at a good pace too, 8 minutes. I like seeing the dragon not get neglected.
You still have a control ward for red that has been there long enough to... has it been there? It has not quite been there long enough to get the distinguished blah 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 blah.
Is this Randuin's Rush on Swain?
Maybe.
I guess they do have a tank after all.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, can I point out the mana bars on both supports right now? Can I point? Yeah, Sponger's running on like 2 hours of sleep. Lay off. Has to be Frozen Heart? It still could be, but I just assumed it was Randuin's because Yasuo. We'll know in a moment. That is a finished Monamune on Twitch.
Dark Seal on the Soraka again.
I like it. Oh no, it's undone. It's undone.
Oh.
Lizzo usually really likes Ardent Rush, but I like to see the Chalice here.
Yeah.
Evelyn Exposed.
What do you
That's
think?
the nicest part about Swain, just the ability to manipulate all the other lanes. And I think that's why they said this is a high-low buff, because just as your awareness and your ability to like hit other lanes goes up, like you have to constantly respect your pressure.
Haunting guys on Teemo? And the answer is Hex Drinker on Kane.
Did we ask a question? No, I'm sorry, that was rude.
Hey, we asked a question?
I thought we were about to talk about Swain for a second. I'm like, Sponger's not based.
Oh, were we?
Ooh, he's still rooted though. Give Sponger that health. Ooh, phase rush procced. Valiant not getting a plate, but like... This actually sucks. Like, honestly, I would have liked the Shadow Assassin against them. Because they... I see all these assassins and skirmishers and backline dive and Anami to, like, initiate him. No, passive still gives Swain health. What he lost was Mana Restore on his pull. Because it used to give him max health and some of his mana and health back. Now it only gives him max health and health back. Yeah, no worries. Which doesn't matter for support Swain because of the spell spots on the same patch. Valiant is in a bad spot with this Shroom. Dark Harvest proc, he is flashing out. The Hex Drinker keeping him alive a little more. He's still pretty healthy. He doesn't have to like get right out of here, but that was not a favorable trade for the Kayn. I really want to know what this Swain item is. I think we're gonna have to wait. Yeah, no, junglers just have so much value in these games, it seems. Actually, decent flash from Zedder on preventing the pillar from doing anything. Silas is here. Oh, who are they checking? Level 6 is here, but she is out. Knew exactly where Evelyn was. Velsis is here. No Roam to be had. They've all escaped.
And that gives Swain some free farm.
Hell yeah, Sponger gives a chance to catch up a little bit, but...
And that ward now has the distinguished order of ward longevity and health.
Free base, Sponger. Absolutely free. You know what? Sponger actually asked me before the tournament. It's like, hey Quinn, if you still do coaching, I would appreciate it. I said, sure, I've lost all confidence in myself, but I would be more than happy to do that. Jacob does not have confidence in his ability to finish off that play. Quick Evelyn ultimate out of there. A lot of stuff burned. Caligator Ignite, 2 ultimates. Virtually nothing from the side of Baby Mental, except, I mean, Pegasus is healed, of course. Oh my god, that almost killed Pegasus. Lot of Soraka healing. Wish activated. Oogway is stunned off, but once again, more summoner spells on both sides burned. And that's it. When did Oogway pick up the Herald? The directed camera is so bad at showing Herald. It does not give a shit about that objective. Directed camera doesn't care. We have to watch the map. Steven, you're now a hawk, okay? You're gonna watch the map. You're gonna know everything happening at all times.
I need to apologize to everyone here, including Quinn and Stream.
Hi, what's about to happen?
Because Quinn just called for Valor.
Oh, Lizzle Bizzle! Getting destroyed by a swift Evelyn kill, followed by the Zedoran ultimate. I am so pissed at that joke that I had to ignore it for the sake of my mental health for a bit. By the way. I am pissed. Atrocious. Steven, why aren't you just being freak right now? That's actually what I'm confused about. I've brought you on this cast and you haven't been telling constant puns.
I mean, like, I know there's a limit.
That's your forte, though.
Listen. Oh, I'm also just tired.
Ah, fair. That's fine. Gotta respect it. Caligator Fan Club picks up another dragon.
Puns are easier in chat. You have more time to think.
True.
And that's another Dark Harvest stack.
Yeah. Actually, this is critical. Caligator Fan Club has a lead. And there's a death in the bot lane for Baby Mental.
Wait a minute, I just realized this is a 1-2 game at 13 minutes?
Yeah, they're playing it smart, they're playing it safe. The only thing that's really... There's some notable things happening, though, in the midst of this. For one, there is a distinct farm lead in some role for both teams. Velsies is ahead of Sponger, but Pegasus is just farming better than Zedoran. However, the assist has made up for it, and actually there's only 100 gold difference on these 80 carries despite that. Meanwhile, top, I think Valiant's playing really, really reckless, and the itemization, or sorry, the rune was also a mistake. Kayn untransformed is an issue. He's just standing here, though. I feel like he's waiting for something. It's a boot.
Boots,
he's coming to
most. Yeah.
It's gonna come online at 18. He's coming. Yeah. No. The longer they wait before Pegasus gets ahead, or before Pegasus, the longer they wait to put Pegasus behind, the harder this is gonna be. However, I still do think Baby Mental has a comp that can deal with the Twitch. If someone gets on that, we're good. Yeah, but they're also just perpetually unaware of the jungler. Calligator's bubble misses, but the tidal wave does hit all three. Uruguay is trying to get onto Zedaran, but he's getting put for no, you cannot get the ultimate off. Tragically, Zedaran goes down. The kill goes to Pegasus. Hey guys, remember how we were talking about Twitch coming online and we were commending them for not losing bot lane? Oh, there's a lead on Pegasus now.
I am so mildly upset by how long Red Side's wards have been existing.
Pegasus has won 21 of 26 now, I think. So that would put his win
swear.
rate it's still like 81% win rate now.
Wait, you just walked over the ward. You just walked over the ward. He literally walked over the ward.
Yeah, no, but before this tournament started, I forgot the actual values, like how many wins and how many losses and how many games in general. But before this tournament started, Pegasus 1 had an 80% tournament win rate. And it was something close to those values. It's a matter of whether the Kayn could stomp Teemo, and he did. True. We do have Evelyn scaling still. We were talking about early game assassins earlier. Evelyn is not one of those. Evelyn scales. And she's just picked up her second kill of the game. Stylish. Good gank onto Tears of Suffering. I mean, top does have a distinct advantage now. And here comes Uguay. Like, they're trying to get in his face. They're getting in Uguay's jungle. I think Valiant just gets out of here. He's got the wall walk. He's got the slow. Just slow Trundle down. Oh, but he's trying to slow you. Get in the wall. Get in the wall. Teemo Shroom! No! Tears of Suffering picks up that kill as well. But here comes the mid laner. Velces does not... Wait, didn't he just use... Okay, it was just a dash. True damage Yasuo's particles confused me. I thought he made a tornado.
Still wish there was an option to save skins.
Yeah, no, I would help some people.
Red Side has so much vision. They should know when the ganks are coming. They just don't.
There's blind spots. Like, that's the thing. There are notable blind spots in this tri-bush. Like,
here's the thing, though.
If Uguay doesn't walk over Raptors, he could literally go like Krugs and lane gank them right now. Although it's not a good game state for lane ganks,
but he's also walked over wards like 3 times on his way to gank.
I guess they're just missing it. Like, that's a dead first tower. That was TP actually went off. That was really close. I really disagree with the Ross decision here. Oh, Calligator's gone. He has flash though, but not able to cast it with his silence. Tidal wave is here, but Pegasus gets the kill with his E. Unfortunate. Yeah, no, you really don't want this as Calligator fan club. They're slipping. They're definitely slipping. Yeah. Speaking of slipping, that is in fact Randuin's on Sponger. So, Darian, you are allowed to mauled now. Is this any good for Velcy? Can he outplay this? No, he's actually chunked really hard, just flashes out, not making any effort to outplay it, just trying to escape. You have to try to outplay as Yasuo. Nah, Baby Mental's ahead now. They just are ahead, and we know what this team does with the lead. It's disgusting. Actually paid attention, though. Valiant just soloed the Rift Herald. Meanwhile, Stylish is in a tough spot, ulting out, tried to get some damage there, but Soraka had Wish available. Zedaran, quick flash out of there. Stylish is stealthed right now, could try to go for a cheeky smite, but it's a little dangerous. Does have flash. I think they're going to look to fight. Uguay is chunked. Evelyn doing a lot of damage. Stylish on a killing spree. Now, Pegasus trying to get some back. Sponger is rotating. Elsie is still dead, but the smite is here. Ezreal gets kill credit, actually. Zedaran. Now, 2 are rooted by Swain. There's the Demon Flare is about to happen, but he can't choose a target. Sponger does not get any of them, but Pegasus does get the Ezreal. Stylish sneaking away. That's not the right path. That is not your escape. You have to take the blast gun now. Soraka damage does slow. It's a double kill for the Twitch. Stylish walks right back into them, but there is no shutdown.
That's unfortunate. Personally, I feel like that Zedaran did not itemize the greatest here.
What is wrong with the itemization? What do you think?
I personally think that he should have worked in some anti-heal.
You mean like the Executioner's Calling that he does have?
But did he just buy that? He just bought that. He did not have that until this back, when he died. I'm glad he has it now. I think it could have been helpful earlier, but I'm glad he has it now.
Hey, Pegasus is 4-0-0. I think Tears actually does die to this. The charm is like, look at Evelyn damage. Scaling Assassin and Silish's best champ by far. Valiant finally does have Ross, but like, given the lane opponent, this is way too late for a form. Way too late for a form. Steven, I'm going to take care of some administrative things and set up the screen for some of the next games. Can you tell everybody what we think about the game?
Everything is about to go crazy. We see Pegasus going for an engage, and immediately both ults on bot's red side bot have been used just to keep them alive. Caligator is limping away at 50 health. And there's the Trundle coming in to clean up. Definitely gonna get the kill on Zeteran, probably. Ooh, nice blink, but no, it's not gonna get him out.
Magic, another kill for Pegasus. Jeez, it was looking so
promising.
promising.
Try and do anything. Ooh.
Yeah, no, that is a bad sign for Caligator fan club.
The one upside Caligator fan club really has right now is the potential for that Cloud Drake.
I mean, yes, it could be Cloud Soul still. That is still on the table.
If they get the next Cloud, that is Cloud Soul for Caligator fan club with no dragons for... I need to just have the names of the teams open on another screen, I swear.
Okay, let's see what's going on. If Valiant has no mana and is going into the MB bot lane. What? Did he just have to flash out, yeah? Yeah, no, that was,
unfortunate.
Not the right play. Not the right play, unfortunately. Okay, thank goodness the ping I got was not related to the tournament.
Thank goodness. Alright, we have... A lot of people bought. Looks like Tima's going for a split push top. Does he have TP available?
The wish is here. Actually, great silence, but Silas can cast the last caress. Oh, the good Yasuo ultimate coming off of the tidal wave. Trying to windwall a fucking Trundle, though. I do not think that's going to do anything, sir. Still, Yasuo does dash through everybody. A shutdown on a Pegasus. Baby Man's is dead.
Goodness.
They're dead. They're just gone. That's everybody. An excellent turnaround. Off the back of initially Silas, but finally Caligator. Great tidal wave. Like, group effort there.
Yeah. That Yasuo healing was atrocious, though. Oh boy. Alright, this game is not over yet. That puts them even on gold, but people need to cash out, and they need to cash out fast before that dragon comes up.
Yeah, I need to see what's up. What's the oh my god, my timer's not up. I am slacking today. Hey, look, Cloud Drake in 36 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, so Caligator fan club generated a lead off that. Like the Pegasus shutdown was huge. Twitch is still a factor, but honestly, he's like really his team right now. Uguay's good. I want to see a Knight's Vow from Uguay, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I know. I want to see a Knight's Vow for sure. It's good on tank jungles.
I don't think we'll see it, but I agree with you.
I think if you're really playing around Pegasus, the limited amount of frontline is going to necessitate an item like that. Valiant goes straight onto Uguay before taking damage. I think it's an early upvolt trespass, but Tears of Suffering is pretty low. A bubble does land onto Uguay, and a lot of CC is coming through. The jungler is dead. Baby Mental cannot smite anymore, but Velcy dashes into his own death. Splenger's Demon Flare is about to go off. Tears of Suffering is getting kept alive by Lizzo Bizzle. Soraka is a factor here. Silas going to get a big ultimate! No, Silas! Oh, excellently done by Lizzo Bizzle. Zeteran can't get any more here. They were so close to just stomping that fight, but Caligator fan club falls short, and Baby Mental's going to secure the dragon.
That is unfortunate.
Triple
They were
executioner.
too eager to fight, I think.
Right, exactly.
You're welcome.
It was a death cap after all? Yes. Death cap, it's definitely death. I'm sorry, I missed that question. Death cap next for Evelyn because it is... Eve is one of the few champions that really, really profits from death cap second because she doesn't need pen. She has so much pen with her W already.
Though I can see the spellbinders to rush in for ganks. I don't think that's something I've ever seen Silash build.
It's very unorthodox.
I was hiding.
Passive heal. I didn't know it had passive heal on it.
What do you mean? It's Evelyn passive.
Oh. I misunderstood.
Oh yeah, no, she gets to heal. I didn't realize it increased the threshold. Oh, that's actually huge. Hey, Elizabeth is dead. Silash on Evelyn, like, is so good at dismantling the situation. Like it was just a really bad team fight. Like, so close to an instant triple for the Evelyn last team fight, but it just didn't work out. Caligator has done the exact same thing. These enchanters are just kind of running into things. Defensive tidal wave. I think, yeah, Caligator lives here, but...
They may live, but it was still expensive.
What's the ratio on that? Because she's 404 and it's plus 1,000? That's a really good ratio. Oh my god. That's over 200.
Times?
So it's just like Evelyn will always heal when going into Demon Shade at a certain point.
Yeah, 250% AP.
That's crazy. Caligator Fan Club are trying to defend this mid lane tier 1. Should be able to do it pretty easily. It's 26 minutes in now. Didn't realize time was passing that fast, actually.
Wait, it's already 100%.
It's me.
It's just Silash will always heal.
Yeah. Oh, Uguay and Silash.
So everyone's getting a change soon, which is going to remove the monster refund of the cooldown on her Q. But her Q cooldown is also just going down.
So that's hoping to, what, make her better in fights?
It's likely going to slow her first clear and then make her way more potent in actual fights, yeah. And Evelyn being more potent in fights kind of sounds scary. Even, like, especially extended fights. Like, if Evelyn's good there, too. Here we go. Uguay could get shredded by this, actually. Charmed up. There's no anti-heal on the Evelyn. You're silenced, my friend! Soraka shuts down the Evelyn again, and this is a messy team fight. The Valiant's in the back, trying to cut down Lizzo. That is a good target, but Pegasus, where did he go? When did he die on the back line? That was probably an overdrive here. Valiant's getting a lot of work done. No knock up there, but Velsies is coming in. The rest of Caligator Fan Club trying to follow up. Caligator gifting Velsies some move speed with that bubble and nothing more. Zeteran flashes, not flashes, ease forward. And Caligator Fan Club win that exchange.
By the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, so what is the consequence of this? What are they getting? It
So,
looks like
I'm now
nothing.
understanding why they went for Red Cane, I think.
And what's the reason?
I do think the reason is A, the sustain, because they do still have a decent number of bruisers on their team.
Yeah, it's...
But B, we see the knockup. That knockup Yasuo synergy.
I mean, I can see, yeah, there's some Yasuo synergy, there's some team fight disruption. If you were trying to go for Ross, though, you should not have picked it in this matchup.
No.
Just...
And, like, you kind of have to roam a lot in order to get rosters.
You can only stack it on Trundle.
Oh, you're right. Ow.
Yeah, so that's an issue. It has been 5 minutes since the last dragon already. Lizzo Bizzle is chunked, burning Pegasus' heal. Oh, the Zeteran ultimate. Yeah, the support is down. Soraka vulnerable to dive.
That is big.
Caligator Fan Club knows how to dive.
Yep. Silash just eating the bubble, or eating the mushroom, because Silash knows he can heal it off.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, fair. Sponger. I mean, the teams are posturing here. Baby Mental really does not want to give this up. This is the closest game
we've... It's a 5v4.
This is really the closest game we've had against Baby Mental where they've been, like, not playing Ghosts. Bullshit.
What do you mean against Baby Mental? This is the closest game we've had.
In
Full
general,
stop.
yeah, for this tournament, absolutely. Silas just got it one shot. He's gone. Evelyn is dead, but Velces is not dead. Here's Yasuo dashing forward. Okay, never mind. Yasuo is dead. Zeteran is alive, though. Evalia is trying to go here, but look, you guys stalled so long that Sorok is back up. Zeteran forced to flash. No Demon Slayer landing there. Can you do more? Oh my god, it's a pentakill. He gets one back. It's a Teemo pentakill for Tears of Suffering. Silas and Calligator and Velces. Oh my god, it's literally the same team that gets pentakilled every single time there's a pentakill. It is literally the 3-time getting pented champions. Every single pentakill in tournament history has been against this team. Oh no.
That's just BM.
And
And it is BM.
Y'all laughed at me for banning us Teemo. You knew what was coming. Yeah, apparently a pentakill. They don't even need Pegasus. Tears is the carry this time. Darian, how do you feel about Sponge's build? Yeah, the huge problem here is Silas is just getting popped. The issue is he knows he can kill lots of people in one fell swoop, but he's trying to stick around just a moment too long. Because he just gets bursted. It is so much damage from the Teemo. Oh, what's up? Silas computer. We're having some technical difficulties. Good opportunity for me to run to the washroom. And Steven, be entertaining.
Da-da-dee-da-doo. Entertainment!
Love it.
This is a terrible idea. Oh, wait, we're back. Well, okay, I guess we're continuing on, and I am casting it. And I am trying to figure out what's happening. Now, unlike Quinn, I don't use directed cam. I use, okay. I use manual, so... We see Tears setting up a massive line of shrooms. Silas is about to walk right through them all. And there goes Silas, hit by a shroom, dead. Crow, is that missing ping? Oh, I see some missing pings. I don't know who's pinging them, but meanwhile, we have sieging mid. Alright.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Kane is bot split pushing, and Silas has disconnected again just in time for Quinn to get back.
What's happening? Keyboard fell out. My game is in legitimate slow mode. Alright, so yeah, Jacob's gonna restart his computer, I guess. I love how the game started when I left and paused when I got back.
I know, right?
That's pretty good. You want to do an item check? You want to just chat? How was your day,
Yeah,
Steven?
sure.
How's your day?
My day has been, I slept until 1, so.
So it's a day. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's half a day.
Yeah, part of one. Good enough.
Part of a day. Aside from that, not really too much has been happening.
That's quite alright sometimes. Oh my god. Some of these items. Silas's build has stagnated hard. Like, after getting the death cap, nothing really progressed.
Yeah, unfortunately. We see full crit on Yasuo, and...
Oh, DD coming next.
Aegis. Yeah, Death Dance, yeah, that makes sense.
Starting to be built for Zeteran too. Built kind of... Imagine using Linux. Isn't he on Windows again? Yeah, I think he's on Windows again because his actual PC came in.
Yeah, probably.
So, the Pegasus build is what really, really scares me. We have a Twitch with 4 completed items plus an Executioner's Calling. And those are good completed items, too. Like, how much? What's the AD? Twitch has 295 AD with 1.74 attack speed. Yikes. That's a lot. Yeah, the stats on Twitch are way, way better than on Ezreal. pretty much across the board, but Ezreal's got extra CDR, he's got extra resistances, and don't forget Ezreal's damage comes more so from spells than auto attacks, so he can weave to make up for that attack speed and can of course boost his attack speed off passive as well.
We see Zedoran has actually managed to continue farming relatively well, only about 30 CS behind the Twitch.
True, I mean the CS numbers are not like challenger level by any means here, but I think for the level of play that we're at, you know, it's pretty competitive with the rest of his team. He is I was about to say notably the lowest CS laner, but then I saw Sponger.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Again, don't forget, we're not going to actually flame any of our players for any reason. We're gonna banter and stuff. But Sponger as a player tends to struggle with keeping up his farm. He said it to me himself. His role on the team is to give some supportive role and try not to feed from the mid lane. Like they
you know what?
A supportive mid.
Look at those items. We see randomness to keep him alive, and Abyssal Mask to increase the damage of his magic damage teammates.
Lizzle Bizzle.
Yeah.
Chunk the hell out.
They're
This is not
alive.
a fun position for Soraka to be in. I think the exhaust instead of barrier is just really becoming a problem for her.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Tears. 1,000 gold shutdown. You know, you pented us. We're taking your life. We're taking your money. Surprising the unpause doesn't have a native countdown. It counted down in spectator, but. Oh, don't walk into more. Don't walk into more. Caligator just used his heal. Oh, don't walk into more. Wow, those almost killed straight up. They found another one. Caligator. I think Caligator Fan Club is lacking in sweepers. They do have one on their top laner, the guy who actually leaned against Teemo, of course. In like a warning
This is
countdown.
one of those games. This is one of those games where I would just legitimately, as the AD carry, get tilted enough to build a what's it called?
Sweeper?
No, the lethality item.
Glaive?
Yeah.
On Ezreal?
Yeah.
Well, fortunately for us, Steven is not in this game, so we get to watch reasonable itemization decisions from Zedoran.
Yep. Dragon spawning in 125.
Go Edge of Night, coward. Oh, man. No, I mean, lethality Ezreal is not the most troll way to carry you can build lethality on, but...
Just one lethality item. It'll help against the, Soraka.
Unironically, could be better than, like, Lord Darms in a game like this.
Yep.
Okay, you've convinced me that it is not the worst thing in the world you could build as the last item. I still would probably value Edge of Night more than Glaive.
Oh yeah, that's
especially
fair.
since Velcy's or Silas should be getting a sweeper. Silas especially should be getting a sweeper. The teams are posturing for the 4th Cloud Drake of the game. 35 minutes in. We've had a lot of dragons going.
Counterpoint. Silas can't get a sweeper.
Why not?
Then they'd have no regular wards except for on their support, which can be really helpful. I think so.
Well, then in that
I think
case,
Silas.
why does Velcy's have Farsight?
That's the problem.
I think it's totally reasonable in a game like this to go excessive sweepers.
Excessive sweepers, I agree. I don't agree with the double Farsight.
Teemo putting in a lot of damage at the trap. Baby Mental's not actually started the dragon. They're looking for kills. Caligator is slain by the rival Enchanter. Zedoran's ultimate does a lot, but Velcy's is caught out. Flashes away from this one. Silas looking, they still need to watch out for the Lizzle Bizzle E because that will end the game for Silas. Caligator Fan Club totally forced out. Baby Mental is retreating back to the dragon. They're going to start this. They should do it very quickly with Twitch.
They look like they want to do Baron right after, too.
Oh, this could be ballsy. Yeah, no, they're making a beeline for it. They have the pinks. They have vision for it. A little preemptive use of the sweeper by Oogway, but they also have Lizzle Bizzle sweeper to cover the Baron Pit itself. Plus, it was only actually warded by a Farsight. They're starting it. Caligator Fan Club needs to respond to this. because I do think Baby Mental can easily push in like this. Valiant is over the wall. Stylish here, looking for the big chunk. Soraka did get the silence, though. That's another dead Stylish. However, good last breath from the Yasuo. Tears of Suffering is down. Pegasus is still back. He's not being hit, though. Tidal Wave is here. Valiant is the last man standing, but as Zedoran gets the kill, actually, here comes the AD carry. They should be able to take out Pegasus, but they can't find him. So it is actually a huge win for Caligator Fan Club. Going to hop over the wall. Pegasus just recalling. They need to take some prize. Top lane should be that objective. And yes, that's where they're going.
And, yeah. Zedoran's with you on that. He's farming, shoving, trying to get that tower.
How much gold? Oh, this is enough for a DD on this man. Good tower take. Watch out, though, because you just used the arcane shift. Here comes the stealth Pegasus. Ultimate's up. He's using the spray and pray. It's a slow reaction from Zedoran, and he cannot shoot past creeps. So Pegasus is just going to mow down the pretty anime boy.
You hate to see it.
Both these AD carries are very strong, but one of these AD carries is stronger than the other. That Twitch skin is excellent. So good. The voice is so fantastic. No, not gonna engage with me on that one.
Sorry,
Really tidal away from Caligator leads into Yasuo's ultimate, but Stylish, it's actually coordinated. Pegasus does not die to the Evelyn ultimate. Velces does fall to Teemo as well. Caligator Fan Club did not get the initiation they wanted. It looked good at first. The damage, but the silence. Lizzle Bizzle is doing so much work to keep this assassin out of there.
Oh, Soraka just makes everyone on their team a tank.
It's not even that. It is she is able to nullify the damage rather than heal it.
Yeah.
So good. This is their Baron. The bubble steal was attempted. That would have been hype. That would have been so exciting.
That would have been.
No, but I think at this point, Baby Mental should be able to close out pretty cleanly. They've got their tank Swain actually performing pretty decently, which is surprising, to say the least. Kindred doesn't. That Kindred skin is beautiful, though. It's so good. It's such a fantastic skin. 11, 2, and 12. God.
Yeah. This is still immensely close.
Yes, but
Like-
we are at soul point. This next dragon is the soul, and this is going to swing the game. I mean, it is Cloud Soul, so it like it's not the best on. Actually, Caligator Fan Club hates this soul, except maybe.
I'd just
Yasuo.
like to point out how immensely good, not even Cloud Soul, 4 Cloud Dragons is for Teemo.
So many shrooms. What's the cooldown? What's the cooldown? What is the charge cooldown? I have to know. 5.4 second trap recharge.
Yeah.
Teemo gets a new shroom every 5.4 seconds, and it's only gonna get worse if BM gets this dragon.
And that Teemo only has 20% CBR.
Caligator Fan Club's kind of out of position for this. They're gonna lose their inhibitor.
They're lucky if that's all they lose, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, they.
Because
Oh
Silas
no,
just
the
walked
Evelyn
into a shroom.
Teemo. Here's the Seven's on a killing spree. The damage is coming through. Soraka nullifies what Caligator Fan Club was able to do. If Alien was not nearby, they're just running it in. They have the Baron. Like, they don't need any more. They don't need the Cloud Soul. They don't need more shrooms. They've got all the shrooms they need right here, baby. That's the end of the game. And I somehow desynced my thing there, but whatever, we don't care. BM does take the game over Caligator Fan Club, but it was by far the most they've been challenged in a long time.
That was an exciting game to watch.
Oh, for sure, for sure. GG, everybody. No, Caligator Fan Club put up a fight, but it just slipped from their grasp. Like, the Soraka did so much. And a pentakill as well. I mean, when one team gets a pentakill, you have to think morale is
Yeah.
Tanked a little bit for the other side. Silences. They were nasty Equinoxes. Just absolutely disgusting. You love to see it if you're playing Soraka. Anyway, what have we got next? I don't think I
Love
need
to
to
see
go
it
to
if you're
stream
watching
mode.
Soraka too.
I've already set it up, I believe. That's alright. Twitch is staying ahead of you consistently. It was 100 gold difference for actually quite a bit of it. That's all, even with the CS lead.
Admittedly, that cull did help a bit on that.
True. True. The Cole start. What is our next game, everybody? Oh, look, more
And you
baby
know
mental games.
They didn't punish the cull start.
Exactly. Would have been cleaner if you didn't run into a Teemo slow-mo. Exactly. We will catch up with chat in just a moment. It won't take me long because I already did use the washroom like mid-game. I'll just get some water, record our stats, and we'll be back for Moki Moki versus Baby Mental. Don't go anywhere. I just want to take a moment to talk about some exciting stuff coming up, guys.
Ooh, get ready for the plug.
So we've had some good conventional tournaments. I really have enjoyed doing the no bullshit, no gimmick tournaments lately. We're doing a gimmick tournament next month.
What's the gimmick tournament?
What's the gimmick? The next one is called the Autofill Cup.
Ooh, and what is the premise of the autofill cup?
So what I'm gonna do, it's wacky and crazy, okay? Get ready for this. You're gonna queue up.
Totally tubular.
You're gonna queue up for your games. Like, you're gonna sign up for the tournament. Tell me what roles you play. And I know if you're lying. I know. I am aware if you're lying. You tell me what roles you play, you queue up for the tournament, and then wow, you get a role you don't play, and so does everybody else in the tournament. For instance, Silesh, jungler extraordinaire who can also mid, might have to play support. It's the autofill cup. How's it gonna work for fillers? We are going to have to discuss that on a team-by-team basis. Basically, I had the idea to not tell anyone it was happening and we would just do it, and then I got the feedback that, no, that's stupid, tell people in advance. So I said, fine, I will tell people in advance. And just, yeah, okay, I'll do that, but...
Either way, I'm excited for it.
Come on, I'll put you 80 carry. Easy.
Okay.
I've recorded the stats for this, right? Yes, I did. Let's jump into the next one. We have Moki Moki Kings versus Baby Mental. That's exciting.
Indeed it is. So we're gonna see how
You still with me?
I am now.
What?
Sorry, my internet cut out for a second.
Oh,
It does
fine,
that.
I thought you just like blue screened in your head.
No, that was just my internet cutting out for a few seconds. Though that has happened like 4 times during this tournament so far.
Really? What, the internet cutting out or the blue screen in your head?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. So we are going to see the most organized team versus the least organized team.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah, no, we actually are. We're gonna see, like, the Juggernaut Powerhouse Coordinated Team versus Moki Moki Kings. We got a little bit of stuff to sort out here. Your vote's gotta go to Moki. Dude, if Moki Moki is the team that beats BM, that is
actual
fascinating.
BM.
Yeah, no, that's... I think that would be really, really exciting, actually. The teams are just getting sorted out here. I think, honestly, like, the iterations of Moki Moki we've been getting have been stronger and stronger as time goes on.
They're evolving.
They're evolving. MMK win makes it more competitive overall. Yes, it absolutely does, because if Moki Moki wins, they're 2-1. And Calligator Fan Club, who just lost to Baby Mental, beat Moki Moki. Why are they still swapping around after having said R? Oh, because it wasn't their captain who said R. I'm being trolled.
Yep.
You know what's funny? They saw I was in a really, really shitty mood yesterday. Like, I was pissed at some stuff happening yesterday and the day before. So, Baby Mental saw that I was like that, and so they didn't ask, but I wish they did, because their initial acronym plan was CBT. They were going to be Team CBT, but it was going to stand for something innocent.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that means, and let's keep it that way. I see a Lilia ban, they don't want that in this game.
Yeah, and Uguay Sejuani is gone. Pegasus has to play something that isn't Twitch this time, but it's still a pick your poison, basically. It's just the poison they chose doesn't come from a stinky sewer rat. Neither does it come from Twitch. So, we've got Lilia, Yasuo, and Trundle all gone. Bastion Buddies finally gets the Tarek first pick.
It'll be nice to see Bastion Buddies on that Taric. That is their main... That is what they named themselves after.
Exactly. That is borderline a one-trick account. The Pegasus Jinx, though. Why are you... The Pegasus Jinx is scary. I mean, like, you know you're gonna get a hyper carry. You do. It's just when it's one of the pure auto attackers. You know what would be even more terrifying? Pegasus shows up one day. It's like last pick, alright? You target ban the shit out of him. It's like you get rid of Jinx, you get rid of Twitch, you get rid of Tristana, you get rid of Kog'Maw, you get rid of all these hyper carries. But like, he's been training the whole time. Locks in Aphelios.
Oh my goodness.
If Pegasus ever learns to play Aphelios, that's horrifying. That is terrifying. What a concept. Nocturne is locked in for Moki Moki following an Uguay Volley Bear. It looks like the hover is now Vladimir? Oh, they do know how to appeal to me. They do know what I like to see.
They're not locking it in yet. They're stalling for time to talk, I think.
Yes, okay, Vladimir. Getting locked in. Oh yeah, Pegasus Kaisa would also be... I mean, Kaisa doesn't do as much damage anymore. It's kind of sad. Oh, it's Jinx Lulu. It's Jinx Lulu. Oh no. Yeah, Lizabizzle's like, I played well on the Soraka, get me off Soraka. I died 7 times. You think it's Mei DC and Top King Arisen? It's exciting. What have we got in the next game? The next game we have is, yeah, TF2 and Cal as well. What picks are we looking for? Well, Malzahar's gone. They're going to be banning out Sponger. They know Mei plays Ashe. I wonder if they do fasting Seta with Taric farming. They probably wouldn't have had any time to prepare for that.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
Seta's banned. Misfortune actually is a definite possibility. I almost... If Tears is going to be the last pick, though. Tears is 100%... Like, Tears is the final lock-in. So, Trash King is not getting any form of counter pick here because they're probably just going to get Sponger's safe mid. Which is increasingly looking like a Nautilus. The more I look at this draft, the more I expect a Nautilus.
Yeah. I can see it.
Although, into Vladimir, maybe Cho'Gath is preferable. Easier to dodge. Like, you can dodge a Rupture with Pool. It is Cho'Gath, actually. So, with Teemo gone, I wonder if we're going to see a... Tears of Suffering on a carry actually did make it so much easier for them to play the game when it was a close game.
Yeah.
Here's gonna play Glacial, Trin, and Lulu. We've got... it's actually Caitlyn. Caitlyn Taric. Not so bad, not so bad. Now, I'm interested in the Trash King pick. I want to see what Sean's going to lock in here. What complements the draft? They've got Nocturne who goes in, but they've got Vlad who initiates the fight. So they've got this dive duo. They've got a Taric to enable the dive duo, and a Caitlyn who can keep herself at range away from any potential initiation, which BM doesn't have in abundance. The last lock is going to be Dr. Mundo.
Ooh.
The Trash King Mundo is pretty reliable. It's like, but I'm concerned about too much healing on this comp now. They have Mundo, Vlad, Taric. Like, this entire comp is countered by Grievous Wounds. And there's the predictable Ornn empowering Pegasus further. Okay. Is this the draft that toggles? What does that even mean? Is this the draft that topples Baby Mental? Cause I don't think it is.
It really isn't. I don't think. It's not the draft that topples Baby Mental. It might be the chaos that topples Baby Mental. But there's no way the draft does it.
Mundo beats Orn mid-game, but Cho beats Mundo mid-game. Got a rock, paper, scissors kind of thing going with no third link. It's rock, paper. Whenever you are drafting against this team, you have to be aware of the plan they are going to go with. I'm still rooting for you, monkeys. Fascinating. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. The one silver lining is we have Bastion buddies on Tarek. That's a good thing Moki Moki has going for them.
Mm-hmm. I really don't know what to expect this game, honestly.
Yeah, well, it's like I want to see a bunch of CDR, honestly, Lucidity boots are probably a must for Vladimir this game.
Mm-hmm.
Although sock shoes for the pen is good. I'm just thinking because the play you're gonna have to make, you're kind of relying on the Vlad Nocturne diving Jinx together, but Jinx has Lulu with wild growth, like anti-assassin, and that is precisely what Nocturne is.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna go well for. If they team fight, I don't think they're winning the team fights.
Yeah, because who's getting past this tank line? And I honestly think it's Glacial Cho. Although knowing Sponger, he's probably playing tank Cho mid. Come to think of it.
What I could see is a 1-3-1 comp.
The game where they let's get Tears on Blitz run Pegasus with 4 tanks. That was funny. That was so funny. That was 100% I can't even imagine playing against that one.
Alright, I'm gonna take a short break while we're on load screen right now.
Yeah, go for it. Maybe you want
entertain the audience!
Yeah, that's what I do best. I'm very entertaining, right guys? I think they only have 3.5 tanks this time. I wouldn't really call Lulu a tank. What if Lulu builds Zeke's? Oh yeah, here's the thing. I was playing Pant support the other day, and they had Yumi, and the Yumi just got out of her AD carry often. I'm like, I have a point-and-click stun. You are aware of this, right? Like, you just put the pieces together, okay? Consider this. Consider this. When you unattach next to a Pantheon, W goes on a 5-second cooldown. That's how it goes. That's what happens. I won that lane. Wow, are we going to get through a full day? I was about to say in 2.5 hours, but no, my stream has crashed. My stream has crashed several times, and I forgot about that little detail. Still, I love seeing that Moki Moki is not a meme team that just loses all their games. Because that's what they used to be. They used to be a meme team that loses all their games. Despite good... Actually, the old Moki Moki was one person pops the fuck off and the other 4 bring them down. That was old Moki Moki. And the person who was popping off was never the same person every time either. It is Glacial Cho. Grasp Domination Tarek support. Like, yeah, Guardian got nerfed, but... that ain't it! That's not the way to go!
And I'm back.
Hi, there's a Grasp Domination Tarek.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's top. No, not Tarek top. That's Triforce Tarek. Got it.
Please don't be. Please don't be that. Please
anyway.
Don't be anything but that. Oh, he did it again. Nice. we're loading in. Sponger is on the Glacial Cho'Gath. Pegasus on Jinx. This is bound to be a bloodbath one way or another. It's either going to be crazy, even back and forth. Holy shit, that's cold start Vlad. That is cold start Vlad. Did that turn his adaptive runes into... It turned the adaptive runes AD.
Could that help for farming?
Yeah, maybe.
So use the adaptive as AD for farm early game, and then... Mundo no commit tax fraud. Mundo files your taxes.
We have a Relic Shield on the Taric, implying a passive... Okay, wait, why is it Grasp and not Shoulder Guards, then?
Minions have spawned.
I'm so confused. Actually, I need to see these runes. I need to see these Taric runes. What
is it?
Okay. Ultimate Hunter makes some sense. I can see the argument. Sheep shot. Like, okay. You know, Font of Life is a perfectly valid rune.
Definitely. I mean, I do actually like Font of Life as a utility rune.
But here's the thing, Font of Life is really good for people who did not do well in Math class.
Here's the thing, Font of Life can give attack speed.
If you invest... Why would you invest Ardent money into a rune? Like...
It's not just for the rune, but let's say you're planning on picking up Ardent anyway. You're already planning on... So you're already going Ardent. You're already planning on picking up a... you're already going some sort of Resolve. And you're already planning on picking up Ardent. It can be worth it to increase your Ardent uptime.
Okay, I see. I have an argument.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the runes competing for that slaughter, Demolish and Shield Bash.
On Tark, I think Shield Bash would be definitely the better choice.
It's really good. It's really good on him.
On a lot of champions, you don't have access to, or like you have no worthwhile for Shield Bash. Like you have no worthwhile way to get shields for Shield Bash.
Font of Life's values are
Demolish...
so bad that Braum doesn't even run it. Braum is
What?
the Font of Life champion.
Again, like, it's not useful for the healing. The healing is bad. The fact that it heals is good.
Hey, I've seen this one before. It's a classic. Oogway ganks top lane when they weren't aware it was happening. Tears actually does land the knockup. Oogway flashes for first blood. I'm seeing a bit of a repeat of game number 1.
It.
Yeah. I'm actually... Oh, but they're returning the favor. Filthy's here with the Nocturne. That's kind of fun and exciting. Oh man, no, this Vlad Cole is actually super interesting. I'd like to see where it goes. We have neither AD carry with a Cole start here. Honestly, thank goodness Pegasus isn't Cole starting, or this would get so much scarier. Filthy spell shields effectively here. Sponger is stunned up, but I don't know about that flash, but never fear, because the pilpiest individual in North America is here. What does that even mean, by the way? What does it mean? It's another one of those things where it's just a word.
I mean, I think it's the name. Like,
he's very filthy. Yeah, no. It's like I'm the Quinst. You know? That's just how it is. I don't make the rules.
bitty bitty bap boo.
Oh my god. FPS issues on support. Okay. They're getting paused on a lot.
A summoner has disconnected.
That's what it is? That's actually really funny. That's really funny. It's like, oh, I need to go to one of my friends and say that 4 squared is 12. I need to declare that to him and see if he remembers. Because he wrote that on a grade 11 math test. And 5 years later, that was 5 years ago. That was 5 years ago.
Listen, time doesn't have any meaning anymore. This is 2020. Time has officially lost all meaning.
That was 5 years ago. What?
A summoner has reconnected.
MMK's stock is rising. To poke fun at a football team would have been a good one. Let's do a check. Rouge Ronin has already based for the Fiendish Codex and has gotten himself a pretty advantageous lead, like 12 CS up. I can't look at the wave because my spectator camera is paused too. Yeah, love that.
Move back a teeny bit. Like, move back half a second.
Wait, that works?
Yeah.
What? 4 squared is 12, and does anything really have meaning? That's a good point. Okay, last point right, downwards trend. The unpause is happening. We're going here. Baby Mental only has a 1 kill lead and it's not in their bot lane. And we know what happens when the Trash King is in the game. He's going to get obscenely fed, and he's going to feed really, really hard. And honestly, it's not a coin flip. It's like a 4-sided die. If it comes up 4, he's going to carry. Is that one too mean-spirited, do you think? Oh, look, I
just think it's scientifically inaccurate.
This is a Bastion Buddy's death. Goodbye, Tarek. Wait, okay, no, that was blast coming over the wall. Uguay is running it straight into a lane. Yeah, no, this is the same thing that happened to Caligator Fan Club. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Except slower.
Except slower.
Uguay never showed up bot, though.
Didn't he? In the first game, he never ganked bot?
In the first game? No, he didn't.
Oh.
No, Nami just hit Q after Q after Q.
Oh, so you didn't need that, but this time Lizzo was on Lulu. So the same engage threat is just not going to be there on Tarek. Trundle ganked a lot in your game. Yeah, but it wasn't like the degree of Volibear ganks. I mean, Uguay just seems to be playing really gank heavy today, and it's residual, like, support my lanes mentality. The first game was against TF2. That's right. My mistake. Caligator Fan Club was the Trundle. Yeah. Yeah, TF2 just had a bad time in that first game. TF2 should be investigating with their original roster. You got actually manslaughtered by that bear. Okay, so Sponger actually has access to Feast now and is starting to scale up, starting to get a bit of health. You want to be careful playing AP Cho, though, because you don't want to make yourself too large without tank stats. Rouge Ronin should survive thanks to Pool, but he's actually cut off a little bit. Bastion Buddies is here. Meanwhile, there are 2 people in the top lane. Ornhorn lands onto the Mundo, percent health damage, but the Ornn is feared. That's a Pilpy kill. Nocturne equalizes the game a little bit. Bastion Buddies is chilling in the mid lane, possibly trying to buy Rouge Ronin a base. He's got enough for a Kindle Gem, but the Fiendish Codex means he's not going for a Proto Belt Rush. The filthiest kill. It's very, very pill. Oh my god, my mouse. We're going on a trip, everybody! Whee! Whee! Hooray! Whee!
Where are we going on a trip to?
Top lane tier 2.
Fun. We see, actually, whoa, look at that Vlad stacks.
Yeah, Vlad is farming well. Rouge Ronin is like, you know, not 10 CS a minute, but solid farm.
He's making use of that call.
Oh yeah, 33 stacks on call left. That's all. The top lane is getting pretty pilpy right now. That's good. I'm actually just gonna start calling people taffers. I'm actually just gonna do that. We're moving it out of the thief community. Like, Sean is playing like a definite taffer all the time.
Mm.
He's a real scoundrel, that one. Meanwhile, here comes Oogway. Flash forward from the volley bear. Good stun, but Pegasus has rockets. The shield gave enough time to get rooted. It is a super mega death rocket into Tarek's face. That is a dead paladin. Dude, speaking of taffers, not positioning. I will make it a thing enough until like my own Twitch chat understands what I'm saying. It's just a fun word to shout at someone. You taffer! How dare you steal from
anyone
me?
who has subscriptions?
Sorry, what's up? Oh, we're calling them taffers, my subscribers?
I'm asking.
No, because that's a pretty negative term. Oh, that's the pool is going to kill. No, wait, Sponger lives. Oh, barely. Barely. The Hemo Plague. Not quite enough damage. He's in the hole. Cosmic Radiance. Paranoia. Sadism. Yeah. Call the Forge God. Stormbringer. Feast. Super Mega Death Rocket. Wild Growth. Okay, we're good. We're good. I knew them. Trust me, I know information.
Long bullet, lots of blood, Shadow Gonium,
Oh my god.
Raw.
Yeah, these are some color caster names, alright. The Trash King's finding himself in a sticky situation.
Yeah, that does not look pleasant for him.
Oh my
Although he
God.
is hitting this cleavers.
Hey, when did Pegasus get 3 kills? I mean, we were commentating them and we were aware of them. It didn't click.
Oh, it didn't. Yeah, that's 2 gank spot and
the spell shield didn't work. Nothing was blocked by Pilpy there. Now, Tears of Suffering is feared, but Pilpy just needs to get the hell out of there. Not even going to cash in on the cannon.
Ooh, wait.
Oh, the Tears did take a shot, actually. Doctor going in with the Paranoia, but he is going to barely not get the... No!
Yes!
Q trades it back. Top lane's getting Pilpy, baby. It is a trade kill for the Moki Moki Kings, as Nocturne is trying to keep his team in the game. Okay, Steven, I do need you to fill a little bit of the dead air once I finish commentating.
I'm sorry. I'm never sure if you're actually done. I'm trying to watch the map, seeing if you're about to move on to somewhere else. I'm also not sure what to fill it with, to be honest.
Dude, this is like fucking Goldilocks and the 3 commentators. Darian, this commentator talks too much. Steven, this commentator doesn't talk enough. It's like...
This is why we get Jacob in here.
Jacob's the just right. See, Sanguine Pool on the Rupture, just, you know, Sundra can't really do that. Is the Tides of Blood not enough damage? There is an empowered Q up, but Flash is up for Rouge Ronin, but Sponger is running for the hills. Back to the Void with you, my friend.
Then I feel bad for this Cho'Gath. Every time I see go to lane, get chunked out, back. Go to lane, get chunked out, back. Go to lane, get chunked out, back. Does he even have any stacks?
Yeah, he has a few stacks. That is not a great dazzle. Pegasus doesn't care about the Nocturne, but the Super Mega Death Rocket can't finish off. Oogway is running at Mach 10 down the freeway. Right on to Pilpy. That is Nocturne dead. They are looking for a kill. They cannot disable the tower, but Oogway is plenty tanky for this. Oogway's 5th kill of the game at 12 minutes means Moki Moki Kings is looking poised to lose the game, actually. How many Bulwark stacks are on this? Only 1. This is the first tower.
Definitely. That is unfortunate, but hey, it's bound to happen. And we see that same vision line. Look at that beautiful control ward vision line.
Wow.
And there's 2 control wards staring each other down, and that bothers me because one of them has the distinguished order of ward longevity.
Well, yeah, it's really hard to clear those dragon wards.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's pretty unsafe, and you can clearly tell this one was placed over a wall.
Yeah.
So.
But we'll see how it happens. Oh, that was a bad W.
Good cancel. I mean,
How?
yeah, Sponger has 5 feast stacks.
Yeah. Oh, I guess bot lane's mid now.
Yep, the rotation comes through from the BM bot lane. Herald is on the map, so they could have lane swapped with top, but they're choosing instead, because the dragon is almost up, to send themselves mid for some extra pressure. Don't want Jinx too far away from the Cloud Drake, of course.
Makes sense. Unfortunately, Vlad is ahead, but not ahead enough to really contest that Jinx. Especially not a Jinx with a Lulu attached.
Yeah, with an Ardent Lulu. Season 7 never ended as far as Baby Mental is concerned, because they just keep playing the same way every time, and it just keeps working.
Yeah.
I'm like, eventually some team has to come up with the counter. And honestly, Calligator Fan Club was, I think, the closest. Bastion Buddies is not going to die here. Oh, if Rouge Jordan wants to flash in on everyone, I feel like he could chunk with Derek Ultimate. But no, they're actually just getting out. The pool dodges that. The Derek Ultimate is unfortunately wasted, but it looks like it was going to be needed for a second. And with Rouge Ronin out of the fight, no Chemoplague flash, Baby Mental's just going to claim their second dragon in the game.
Alright, that's not that bad. This is, they're only 5k down, you know.
Look at this. Oh, Tears, no, you can't. You can't finish the tower like that. Oh, well, it was worth it, I guess.
The caster killed it.
No, but that leaves Uruguay outnumbered, actually. And Filthy can chunk through with the Blood Racer. You didn't really have a tank for engage, sadly. You reevaluate. Quite frankly, I think if you had Shadow Assassin, I'm dead serious. I think if you literally just swarmed their squishy carries.
How are you gonna get Shadow Assassin that game?
By hitting Teemo.
Oh, right, duh. Shadow Assassin was the easy one. What am I talking about?
I don't want to talk about that. It's just Tears. Yeah, I'd like to hear you reevaluated your game plan, and I could be wrong about like getting the Shadow Assassin. It also was just the fact that Lizzo Bizzle shut down Silas so effectively.
And those Teemo shrooms are toxic. No pun intended, but pun intended.
They scaled. They just scaled. They scaled to the point where it was difficult to do something about it, especially with the dragon being taken. But it looks like the Moki Moki Kings really want this mid tower. Barely not going to get it. Sponger has GLP. So the trash can is going to get ruptured. It doesn't kill though. Oh, there. It was a little clumsy at the end, but Sponger does scream in Mundo's face. It's like, I know how much tax fraud you've committed, and Mundo rolls over and dies. Uruguay goes deep. Call of the Torn God is here. Terran Ultimate is down. So the fight is dangerous for Moki Moki King. Bastion Buddies is picked up. Rouge Ronin has some healing, uses it to flash out. Paranoia is here. They're going on Lizzo, but Pegasus is going to die here. The shield comes out before the fear. Pilpy can't finish the kill. Lulu flashes away into her team. Ace in the hole though, no one's around.
I don't think that Pegasus died there, but otherwise, yeah, that was not a good fight.
Meant to say Lizzo Bizzle if I misspoke, but yeah.
Actually, no, you meant to say whoever Pegasus killed.
Oh, Rouge Ronin.
Yeah, that's it. That was a very questionable TP.
Yeah, in the immortal... Oh, fuck, who said it? Was it Kobe? I think in the immortal words of that LCS caster, who I really need to be crediting properly, that TP sucked!
I feel like you could credit that to like 80 different people and still be right.
There was
Like,
one moment.
Yeah, but like that has to have been said like a few hundred times. Just not necessarily, and there's a pause.
Got him. The pause started with the words, God, I'm so sexy. Liz has 1500 ping. Oh my god, that's a lot of ping. I really need to get Lulu in my arsenal because Lulu is quickly becoming a very meta support.
Yeah, and I like Lulu, but I don't like Lulu.
What don't you like about Lulu?
Overall, like, she's fine, and I'm fine playing her, but the fact that her abilities have those two different modes, like cast on an ally for one effect, cast on an enemy for another, and the fact they share cooldowns really screws with me.
Well, that makes her one of the higher skill cap enchanters.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like all the enchanters with a boatload of decisions based into their kits. Like, I think I think Karma and Lulu are some of the most skill expressive ones. And then Nami also just has a baseline skill floor, which I like. Because
here's the thing. I don't have an issue choosing between which Karma abilities to use. Because they're just empowered versions of the same thing, you know?
But you play a lot of Karma, so you know those decisions to make. Right?
I mean, partially, but also, like, the decisions are, this is just a better version of this, you know? And it doesn't, like, change your cooldowns. You really have to track your cooldowns on Lulu, which I am not great at. It's like, if I use this True Sight ability, then I don't get the attack steroid and
well, that's the opposite.
Shield,
That's your well. It's like the E is the damage or shield.
Yeah.
W is like poly or attack speed.
Yeah, the shield also gives attack speed, or not attack speed steroid, but attack damage steroid, right?
Honestly, the more I think about it, I really just don't play enough Lulu. This champion's cool as hell.
Yeah. I think they're too much for me right now.
That is a late Tarek ultimate, and he is going to get feasted. What's for dinner? Hunk.
They're still alive.
Shut up.
You're talking too much. You're not talking.
No, that's not what I'm sorry. I apologize. But you know who doesn't apologize? Oogway for setting up that disgusting dive kill on Dr. Mundo.
He's bigger than the towers.
Yeah, Volibear is a chonker.
I just love he used his ult and then got ulted by the Lulu and became the biggest champion in the game.
Honestly, this is the most frightening combination, but hold on, you know what else is frightening? Nocturne running into all of them and getting pilped by Cho'Gath.
Pilped or pulped, one of the two.
One of them. Tears of Suffering flashes out. Rouge Ronin is deep, going Tides of Blood doing a lot of damage here. May flashes forward for the Q. Hopefully no net was available, or I would have to call that a sin. Yet net's on cooldown, thank God. May, it looks like she's going to be able to finish off this kill. Here comes the net. Double kill for the Caitlyn. Good base defense from the Moki Kings. They're actually getting some stuff. But you know what I was about to say? I was about to say the scariest thing is when the BM style meets meta champions.
Yep.
Because Lulu is rocketing into the meta. Volibear is a top tier jungler in pro play, like picked all the time. Ornn is a very popular top. Maybe not in solo queue,
What I'm
but
curious about is how much the LoL meta parallels games like Pokemon. Because the Pokemon meta is a very interesting beast. It's not just the Pokemon that are powerful. It's also the counters to the Pokemon that are powerful that become, like, hugely meta.
exactly.
So the
which
most meta
is why even
champions
though...
are...
Sorry, go ahead. I interrupted you.
Yeah. The most like meta Pokemon tends to be the ones that counter the most things.
Right. It's like how Malphite is suddenly a really good top laner, but you can't just pick him because Sylas exists. Where it's like, and Sylas isn't like a popular or commonly played thing right now, but like he just is so good into Malphite.
You know what?
You can't.
That actually makes a huge difference. The fact that this game is draft and Pokemon isn't. That would be interesting. What do you think about a blind pick tournament?
I mean, we ran one of those in Meta Cup, and actually, Korea used to do that for Game 5.
Yeah?
Yeah, Korea used to do Game 5 blind pick, and then that spawned the What the Fuck 2 Shen's main. Bastion Buddies caught warding in the worst possible spot. Rudolph
And
bolts on
that
the
may
Draven
just
ward.
give them a free Baron.
Yeah, no, there's... Paranoia's up, but can they fight? Rouge Ronin does have Flash. I mean, there's a possibility Spellbinder's done for the Blood, so... Excuse me, so is Danya's. But Pilpy is just caught! And Rouge Ronin's not actually getting in on this one. Going to heal up quite a bit, but the ultimate's not on Pegasus. Oh, it's not working out. Double kill, the Vlad engage doesn't work.
Unfortunate, but that's a Baron.
That's a Baron. You know that's a Baron. Ornn is level 13. Just get tiers one more level. How close is he to that level? That's like 3/5 of the way there, pretty much. Look at my map. Oh, look, a Baron.
Oh, look. That's actually some really good defensive wards topside on blue.
In the jungle? Yeah, but they were caught getting worse. They were caught getting more aggressive wards. Oh, look, there's 14 Pegasus with the Molten Edge.
Oh, they have an Ornn. Oh, they have an Ornn.
Yeah, you didn't think of that one, did you? Okay, look at my map.
2 control wards on the map for red side, though.
I see a Volibear doing Krugs. Okay, look at my map. Okay. I see a Jinx coming out of base with a Phantom Dancer. Cool.
Who has placed these 2 control wards? Which people have placed control wards? Who hasn't? I'm curious.
That is going to be... Oh my god, it doesn't declare, which is kind of frustrating.
Doesn't. I'm gonna assume that one of them is the Volibear.
One of them is probably a support ward.
So Uguay and support is my bet. My bet on Uguay. Ooh.
Randuin's done for Taric here. Duskblade for the Nocturne.
I don't agree with the fact that Vlad is holding on to this cull for so long. 7 attack damage does nothing for Vlad.
What is selling it going to buy him, though?
Like, worst comes to worst, an amp tone. Like, not an entire amp tone, but like...
Yeah, I mean, what else is there? 7 AD, 3 life on hit. Yeah, it's pretty bad for Vlad right now. The Cosmic Radiance does come out. Moki Kings are looking for a fight that they will not find. Vladimir is here. Hemoplague available, but no flash for Rouge Ronin. Spellbinder not popped. Knocked up, though. Cannot use the pool. Now, Pilpy trying to dive the back line, but going to get caught by the Lulu, too. Lulu, anti-assassin champion. Double kill for Jinx. Sponger gets the kill onto Dr. Mundo. The rest of them are trying to run away. May taking quite a lot of damage. Pretty slow. Jinx is excited. Yet again, this massive shield on Pegasus. Zap onto the Taric. Going to keep running. Likely going to see a tower dive here. And Bastion Buddies is down as well. Yeah. Pegasus is extremely excited. Baron is available here. And it is going to be the end of the game. Baby Mental taking down Moki Kings for yet another 3-0 start to the tournament. For this squad.
They put up a good defense.
GG, well played. GG! Oh, this just makes Baby Mental so scary for tomorrow, guys. But I think, honestly, I think Caligator Fan Club is going to be the closest one to toppling them.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow, if any team can stay ahead, and like try to contest, we will see Caligator Fan Club. That's my expectation.
And we will see how that happens next or tomorrow. So make sure you guys come back for that.
Oh. Okay. So we still have one game left today, and honestly, Caligator Fan Club still does need to get themselves properly in the standings to challenge Baby Mental. We're gonna give this song to like, I don't know. The Curse of the Sad Mummy can play in this while I'm setting things up. What have we got? TF2. Are the logos going to be absolutely giga-fucked? Oh, yeah, they are. 1 second. I have to set this up so fast. I need to use the washroom, though. Oh, hurry up. Versus Caligator Fan Club.
Silash, you're in the tournament. Aren't you?
Okay, perfect. Get me out. See you later, guys.
whisper in his ear. It would confirm what was Amumu's biggest fear. It pledged that never shall someone become his friend. It pledged that he shall be alone until his end. Sorrow and despair became too much to bear. The moment when Amumu realized what he had done, too late it was for him, for them, the evil curse had won. The anger and the anguish overwhelmed his fragile soul and caused a wicked tantrum that he never could control.
I've been delayed slightly because I had to kick out my cat. She's very sweet, but I'm going to be yelling while commentating, so she can't be in here. Alright, one moment. Alright, there we go. Now I'm ready. I am finally ready. Took a while. Took some extra time because of the kitty who stalled me out. Also, yes, I want to keep testing Yone. I really do, but I have not had the opportunity to do so, and everybody's going to be exhausted after the tournament, so we will not be able to do PvE testing today. It is a damn shame because I think that this is the first time I can ever remember a champion releasing on PvE on a Friday. I don't think there is any precedent for that.
Unfortunate.
So, unlucky timing, but we'll do it on Sunday. Before then, I won't really, like... I won't really get too deep into Yone evaluation. Okay, I have all my stats recorded. Let's get into our last game of the day. I think this is going to be a fun one. We have TF2 versus Cal. Oh my god, I can just imagine if these two teams both get, like, eliminated from victory, how crazy this last game tomorrow is going to be.
Yeah, that's going to be something. But let's see who wins this one.
You're still playing Yone A-Stat. Hey, streamer perks are nice because I just get to have him for a few games to make my opinion and make my video. Streamer perks are wonderful. Never let anyone tell you this isn't a rewarding thing to do. Please don't ban my Swain, says Calligator to Darwin Theory. I like it a lot. Alright. Alright, so Calligator Fan Club is all assembled right now. Darwin Theory has yet to invite his team, which is kind of funny. Kind of odd. Kind of silly. When did we start the lobby? I'm gonna say 9:44. Wouldn't it be anticlimactic if TF2 just didn't show up and then Calligator Fan Club got the win and then we ended the stream?
Hilarious. I mean, we'd have the thing finished by 10.
Actually, yeah, we would be done by 10. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. We're actually queuing up for Game 6, though, when the tournament started at 5, and we're doing this at 9:47. Like, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah, TF2 has had another substitution. In the whole Moki Moki Kings kerfuffle, we approved Tom as a gun for tournaments. And TF2 is taking advantage of that by taking him instead of Moki Moki. Actually, wait, did I actually, like... Actually, no, he just says we are bringing him on. Actually... Yeah, because Yone is like swamping their servers right now. I couldn't get into a practice game earlier. I'm keeping up. I read it and it immediately left my mind. Yeah, because they kind of did ask Mel. I need to follow my own regulations. I'm being stupid. I'm being dumb. I need to follow my own regulations. Mel, you get to play if you would like to. Would you like to?
They're still missing a person regardless, aren't they? Or is Tom as a gun actually
They already
approved?
had a guy. Yeah, but we draw on sub pools first.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically what's happened is I got really fucking lax on our own regulations because I was in panic. I have 10 minutes after work. Everyone has fucked me over. I need to get this tournament running mode. Because our entire sub pool was not available earlier in the day. I'm like, yeah, you take this guy, you take this guy, you take this guy. That's pretty much what I was doing. Sorry, we do have like some stuff to work out.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's important to follow. Okay, I will tell them that Mel has agreed to pass on this game. Yeah, I'm alright. You're in the sub pool, so you're allowed to decline games. Like, so now they've exhausted the sub pool, and we've done this. I need to be really fucking careful because, like, we're dealing with the group that, like, I've been assured that they're reformed, right? And this is their redemption arc, but I am dealing with the group that was on Buble Yule Log, so I need to be real fucking careful.
Yep.
I'm
All
just
right.
keeping the chat between the...
Yeah.
We're ready to start the game.
3 minutes. Never mind.
2 minutes. Not really thirsting for a game. That is totally fair.
Does the order even matter?
Yes. Pick order matters.
All right, because we don't have all champions.
Right.
Sorry,
Okay, so-
I
Go ahead.
go ahead.
If this were Heroes of the Storm, it wouldn't matter at all, but this is not Heroes of the Storm.
If this was
This is Clash.
Clash, it wouldn't matter.
HOTS is a really... Actually, what song is this? I'm getting distracted, sorry. Oh, it's the Gnar theme. Every time I hear the Gnar theme, I forgot that I've ever heard the Gnar theme. Okay, R. Let's go.
All right. Only 2 minutes before they would have forfeit.
1, actually. Let's go! That that lobby took a while, but it's because, you know,
Once again.
Thank you to the enemy team for keeping me honest. So is Yasuo's prestige skin gonna be Spirit Blossom? No, or we'd already know about it. Evelyn banned away from Silash. We've got Swain away from Darwin Theory, who does have first pick. They're saying, nuh-uh-uh, you're not getting Swain. I actually do not know what roles will be going where with the current setup. Darwin Theory was originally going to be his team's jungler, but I don't know how things slot together anymore. What's this next ban? It's a Sylas ban. They really do not want Valiant Sylas going in the top lane. They saw what it did against the Malphite, but that was like, you know, the Malphite matchup.
Yeah.
Howling Abyss mid-game music. How about we listen to not this? Because even though I like it, we need hype. We need to bring the thunder for the last game. I was really hoping they banned Volibear as I said that, because that would have been funny. That would have been really funny. Let's do this. This is hype enough music, right?
I have no clue what the music is, but sure.
It's tension right now. What are they going to ban?
Hey, you're lost.
Zedaran does not get his hands on Ezreal this time around.
First time this tournament?
Yep, first time this tournament. Finally, Bard taken away from Edie. This is interesting. They banned Swain, Scion, Bard. It's all target bans. It's really all target bans. And I like this because I released the match history for this tournament, as I said at the beginning of today. And people have exploited that. They've taken advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Which is
they
good.
Really... Oh, lots of things cycled right there. Syndra is locked in. Huh. Okay, Syndra first pick. This is a flex pick, actually. We don't know for sure where it's going to go. The Thunder
could go in,
is brought.
4 different positions?
Syndra 4 positions? Hell no. No.
Oh. I mean,
Zed-
like, so is Syndra support not a thing at all?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so 3 positions, sorry.
What is the third?
Jungle.
No.
Oh, did they nerf her out of that?
It was...
Syndra jungle was a thing for a bit.
You know
Like a
that
legit
thing when challenger players are like, wait, this idea's been going around, I need to try this. And then like after a couple weeks, it becomes pretty clear that it was never that good to begin with.
Yeah, but at least viable.
No one.
And considering some of the things we've seen in this tournament.
Okay, but when
And the
we're analyzing this, why would we worry about like the 1% chance of Syndra jungle? Like,
I'm not supposed to analyze things. I'm the color commentator.
We have Calligator Thrush. That's what matters here. Syndra Rammus Pantheon for Team Fortnite 2. I always try to say Fortress, but Team Fortnite 2, followed by Volibear, Jhin, Thresh. So jungle bot lane there, and then jungle support Flex. Could be jungle bot lane too, so they've got to be careful about the bans. They're pretty certain it's Darwin Theory Syndra though, so the Xayah ban comes out on red side. Yasuo banned on blue. They don't want Velcy's having that. He's playing a lot of like mechanical assassin type champions today.
Fine.
They're going to ban Senna away from Promix as well, which is a champion that we know he plays. Finally.
I am interested to see how this game goes.
Yeah, it's like, what solo laner did they ban? Are they just banning mids? Or are they banning Velcy's champs? We're gonna try it on PvE now. It's probably terrible. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably really bad. But we're gonna try
Yone
it.
support, Yasuo AD carry?
Yeah, Yone support. If his percent health damage is enough that he can actually kind of build tanky, and it works, then maybe he can just be an initiator. Although he'll need some kind of attack speed or Umbral Glaive or something. It'll be weird. Oh god, it's another Teemo. Ivalian locks in Teemo. I did not know he plays this.
He might not.
Oh, he's just gonna pick a tank and go adaptive helm, I think. But can't pick Scion, of course. Scion is banned away, so what's the response? Is it Ornn? Is it
Sivir?
Wait a minute.
What?
Roll swap.
Yeah.
That's not going to Promix. Oh! Oh, they used their previous match history to bamboozle and draft. Pantheon is going top, everybody.
Ooh, interesting.
ED on the Pantheon top. Sivir Rakan bot lane, moving Promix to support. Techno Camel taking over bot lane. But Zoe is locked in for Velcy's. Oh, man. No, Calligator Thresh, Velcy's Zoe. I feel like this is a really good draft for Calligator Fan Club. Mel, I imagine that a mid-jungle duo would be better for those two if it is true that Yone can clear. 'Cause I'm hearing good things about his W in the jungle. Because honestly, like, support Yone sounds questionable at first glance, but I would want to. I'm gonna try it, basically. I'm gonna try it. If I can get 2 games Yone mid and 1 game support, I'll be happy. But that would require me to have Yone 3 games. Maybe I should hog him for a little bit just to make some opinions and make the video and help people.
Right.
Creators were talking about it as a meme. They like to meme a lot.
Yeah, I mean, don't you know that Senna's the most powerful champion ever and she's completely broken?
I fucking love August. Everything is broken. It's like he's playing against Yumi. It's like, why did we put Yumi in the game?
She's so broken!
Playing his own thing. Why did I make Senna? No!
Jinx is broken! Why is she in this game?
And then he goes around and says buff Jinx on Twitter.
Yep.
And he fucking made her. One of my favorite, like, Riot employee memes is Endless Pillows, who designed Yone, said, I just heard Riot Blastoise popped off on my Toon champion, so I'm sorry, he must be overpowered.
Aw. That's mean.
Yeah, I know. But he's a Yasuo main. He was playing Yone, so like.
Does it look like Yone is gonna like feel similar to Yasuo?
Yasuo players are gonna like him.
Okay.
Gotta hit that 0-10 power spike together. Dude, if I ever went 0-10, it would take me 7 hours to become untilted instead of 4.5 yesterday.
Ooh.
This is an interesting mix-up from TF2. I wonder if this pays off for them. Because if they can get themselves to a 1-2 record by the end of today, then they're not doomed. Then we're in another situation where 3 teams are 1-2 and Baby Mental's at 3-0.
Which basically means whichever team beats Baby Metal probably just wins.
Yes. No.
Listen,
No, Baby Mental has to drop like all 3 games tomorrow if no one is 2-1.
Really?
I think so.
Oh yeah, if no one's 2-1. I'm saying if someone does get to 2-1, then if they beat Baby Mental. I keep thinking of the band. I'm sorry. By the way, good band if you haven't heard them and like metal. If you don't like metal, I don't recommend you listen to them. And we're on load screen.
Oh my god, I'm not. Do I think Skarner buffs will be enough to bring him back? I think Skarner buffs only matter if you're building tank. And even then, like, the Skarner E buff is just nice, straight up. I think Q is a weird change, where it's like, I don't know if it'll make him any better. I think it'll make him worse against squishies almost. So, like, if the meta's trending towards the tank meta, like if we're getting enchanters and AD carriers are getting better, and if the meta's going in that direction, maybe Skarner's good. It's hard to say, though, because I don't play the champion. I don't know if his damage has actually gone down from the changes, even though they wanted to buff him.
That's always the worst, when they intend to buff someone and then the changes nerf them. You know, like, it sucks, especially when that happens to a support. And they want to, like, buff him in his intended role and nerf him in a different role. You know, it really sucks when they mess that up.
Swain was not nerfed.
Yes, I was definitely talking about Swain.
Oh, okay. What are you trying to say here?
Pike.
Oh, Pike. Dude, those changes were so dumb. Pike has 2 1-point wonder abilities now. Like, hello?
Listen, the champion, they've learned from 100 years of design experience, Quinn.
The
or
fact
200
that,
years of design experience.
literally the
They
fact that
learned that champions shouldn't have more than 3 abilities.
wait, what? Oh my, okay. The fact that Pike is back to maxing E is in the current state of E is honestly shocking. But what are you gonna do? We're here for the final game of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a spicy meatball here for you all.
Final game of the night, but
Team
not the final
Fortnite.
game of the night.
Right, we're only halfway through after this one. The second round of the round robin must continue on. We have Team Fortnite 2 versus the Calligator Fan Club. Now, the Pro Mix setup is interesting. It's Airy Recon with Spell Thieves.
Oh, PokerCon.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how I feel about it, like, in this situation. I think PokerCon is a serious risk, but maybe it's coming back with the Spell Thieves.
The new Spell Thief could make it worth it, but his Q is still hard to hit.
Yeah, and it's still Recon, and he's still into Thresh. Recon's at his best, you know, Recon's not a very strong laner, honestly.
I don't feel bad about Recon into Thresh.
He can't go in. He can't go in lane. He's just gotta chill.
I mean, yeah, but he also can't get hooked. Like, if Thresh hooks him, he can just get out or counter engage.
Right. Rakan is going to be looking to kind of just avoid fighting, unless he is like going for straight poke, and he might. Honestly, I like maxing Q. I just think Oh, Guardian's awful on him, though, now. You know why? Because Guardian's awful on everyone.
Oh, that's mean. I don't know. I still like Guardian Morgana.
Oh, fucking poor Morgana. Actually, if Guardian's not good, then...
Yeah, it's still her best option, really.
Ugh.
Yeah. Like, other options are more viable now. We might see Aerie Morgana come back a bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Or, my hope is that we start seeing Glacial Morgana.
That'd be... I don't know. Maybe? I just realized we're actually, I have a real personal interest in this mid lane matchup. It's Darwin Theory versus Velsies.
Yeah, you gotta choose which of your mods to demod.
They're fighting over their spot.
I mean, Darian's already been demoted, so...
Shit. Very true. Caligator Fan Club gets the level 2 advantage in the bot lane and the top lane, actually trying to leverage this advantage into something
Ooh,
more.
is that a Silash gank?
Maybe.
I don't think so. Darian knows.
Bye, Darian. Darian gets fired.
Oh yeah, that went exactly how I expected it.
Yeah, but pretty even trade, actually.
Oh, I was talking about mid.
Oh, mid? Oh, what, Darian up in CS?
No, Silash walked towards Darian, and Darian walked away from Silash.
Silash gonna get found out here. Thomas the Gun is known to be here. Silash taking a boatload of damage, getting 1v1 by the Rammus. Powerball coming after the bear.
I don't think that flash is gonna save him.
He's dead.
Yep.
First blood for Rammus on a poor invade. Thomas the Gun, I think taunting is the wrong call here. The trade is back. Buff transfer complete.
I just love how he stands there to take the death.
It's like, I have made a mistake. Goodbye. I will see you later. That's the issue. When you're trading into Teemo and you're actually jumping in on him, you have to be absolutely sure you're not going to take more damage from him hitting you on the way out. Like,
yep.
It's so hard to deal with stuff like this. That's why top laners complain about range tops so often. But honestly, it really is just ED took too much poke to be able to properly engage.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a shame.
Yeah, especially since I think the Rammus could have gotten out. I think Tom could have gotten out if he just, the second he got the kill, left.
I think we're talking about two different things, but I don't disagree with you.
Oh. Okay.
How are you doing, Russ? Good to see you. We're just enjoying some nice, chill tournament games. I still have a dream to run a full mock LCS tournament. Someday, like 3 years down the line, if we have enough people interested in these tournaments or something, we'll be able to do something like that. Eventually. And I think that'll be exciting. The teams would have to have like 7 or 10 people on them to cover for people being busy certain days.
Ooh.
But
ED going for a mini fight and getting chunked out.
Yeah, no, that is the unfortunate truth there. Disc Golf sounds like fun. Velsies misses the Sleepy Trouble bubble and has to flash right away. Valiant flashes out too. A lot of flashes burned on Caligator Fan Club all of a sudden. LCS, yes, the LCS is the North American Pros League. Ooh, this might be a kill, actually. Valiant Deep, Stylish Deep. Oh my god, all of a sudden, Team Fortnite 2 is just getting kills across the entire map. Although Technocamel is hooked here. Tomix tries to turn it around. Zedoran is taunted. It looks like a third kill coming through. Caligator doesn't have Lantern, trying to eat the Thomas a Gun roll. He will successfully do so. The Thresh does have Flash. Taunt is about to come up, but flayed away. Caligator peels that expertly.
Nicely done.
Oh! So close! So close to a kill. Flash forward, actually. Did you see that? Darwin Theory did flash forward, and nothing came of it. Tragic. A real tragedy in the mid lane. Darwin Theory barely doesn't get the Zoe. Oh, I see. Oh, Caligator Fan Club's bot lane is in a bad spot here. Good cancel, though, with the flay, and Thomasika's not looking for the taunt. Oh, the fan club's out in full force, everybody. It'll fall over weeks, Mel. This will take weeks. Where it's like every team would get, like, at most 1 game a day. But not every day. It'd be prep time and stuff. It's like, it's my dream. I started this, and, like, I would love to do something like that, because like at that point, by the time that's developed, my commentary skills will be even better, and I'll have more people that like enjoy what we're doing here and want to participate, and it just seems so appealing to me.
ED finally won a skirmish with Crow.
Yeah, that's pretty nice, and Velsi's just won a trade too. Oh, but yeah. Silas is here. Hey, Volley Bear is back. This seems to be a trend today. Oh, the minions traded back though.
Nicely done. They knew they were gonna die. They traded.
Gonna kill. The miss. The paddle star missed. Oh. Velsi's does not have flash. He's actually gonna die to Darwin Theory. No. They're both under 100 health.
That was wait. I gotta go back a bit. I gotta watch this.
Oh,
you don't have
Silas.
to go back. I'll catch up.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, is Silas actually gonna be able to do something about this? The slow coming through.
Tom is a gun. Lived at 19 health. Meanwhile, Velsi's...
Oh, the ultimate is up. That's a second kill of the game for Darwin Theory. On to the Volley Bear. Silas having a rough game this time.
Happens. Yeah, so, Velsi's survived at 18 health. Tom as a gun survived at 19.
Wow, they were actually 1 HP difference. That's crazy. Yeah, I see what you mean about the Rakan, too. Rakan obviously chunked. He does not want to be in this position. Like, getting hooked still has consequences for Rakan.
Yeah.
Like, serious consequences. He can't step up to poke or anything. I would like to see an Athene's first item if we're going for an AP style of Rakan.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, Velsis is having a hard time here. But actually not dead. However, there is more than a kill's worth of CS difference here.
Ooh, that's really well done.
If they predicted the Rakan dash, that would have been nasty.
That would have been.
Oh, hey, Valiant, how's it going? You're taunted. Pam still is stunned. Get the shroom off, though, for good measure. Oh my god, Caligator Fan Club, this is one of their roughest starts. We're actually going to see Baby Mental, like, just run away with the lead, I think. Promix is hooked. The flay does not cancel the dash. Gotta admit, I'm running out of steam a little bit.
Yeah, I am too. But we see Silas failing to chase down Darwin Theory.
Oh no, this game is so bad for Caligator Fan Club. This bot lane is their stable point. If they, but everything else is going very badly. Oh, the flash forward actually lands onto the Raptors instead. Thomas again. Actually, Velsi's not having very good paddle star accuracy today, and it's going to cost Silas his life. Unleashed power is still available. Darwin Theory is looking for it, but he does not want it to. You are dead, Velsi. Not a bit of a misguided Zoe ult.
Yep. Downside of Zoe ult, if something's gonna hit you, doesn't matter if you teleport back, it's still gonna hit you.
What if it actually made her momentarily untargetable so it cancel it?
No.
That'd be pretty bad. Tragic, though. Cal's taking a ride on the tragic school bus tonight. I think, like, if I'm Silas right now, I need to focus all my attention on my bot lane. Dragon's coming up soon. You get them a lead, you can at least secure a dragon because the Valiant's going down for the 4th time. Matching KDA's on the top jungle. Velsi's not egregiously dead, but he is very far behind from some missteps and some poor CS. And, like, Silas needs to get bot lane going. Look, Techno Camel has almost no mana on center, right? So
this should be Then again, I've seen Cam make some really good spell shield plays.
Very true, yeah. But like the more time they give, the more time they allow like ED to rotate down, or for Darwin Theory to generate mid prio, and the harder it is to get this dragon. Because actually, there's a skirmish in the river right now, as everyone's moving forward to it. Caligator procs the aftershock. Oh, this could... I don't know where this is going because everybody is here. Caligator may get chunked. Well, the curtain call comes out. My game has stalled out, so we're going to have to wait to see how this results. But I think shoot in the face. Pro Mix is dead. Now, Zeteran is caught by the Syndra ultimate. That is going to be a kill on Techno Camel. The Caligator fan club's in an interesting spot. Darwin Theory not able to collapse on him, though. They're actually going to get out of that one, securing 2 kills, only trading their 80 carry for it. Tragically, Zeteran did not get either of the kills. Exceptional is pushing it a little bit, I think.
Okay, fair enough.
It's definitely beneficial to them. It was Caligator fan club favored, but if Zeteran got the kills, oh man, that is a genuine point of plus.
Flay.
Oh, Flay.
I was talking about the Flay that canceled Tom as a gun's roll.
I can't hear. I don't have ears.
That's alright.
I've gone deaf. I'm sorry.
I have become deaf.
Oh, this is a dead Zoe.
Oh!
No, does have flash. Oh, Caligator does actually take the hook in. Can they do something? Tom as a gun is going to get shredded down. Probably going to trade for Stylish, though. That's exactly what happens. Technical Camel, not super strong. Zeteran not able to land the root, of course, thanks to Spell Shield. But this could be really good. Darwin Theory is asleep. The Caligator hook does whiff, but Unleashed Power is unleashed all over the Jin. Promix does not have a Gleaming Quill to finish off Zeteran, yet the heal is used. 80 carry keeps his life. Nice. Nice.
Very. And looks like they're using that pressure to get a few mid plates.
I like to see it. Like Darwin Theory getting more of... I mean, what is this lead at this point? Oh, no. Mid is over. Mid is over. Mid is unplayable for Velsies. I mean, unless Silas shows up. I mean, Silas is also like stupid weak too, though, and Promix is here for Peel. And I don't think the exhaust needed to be burned, but like...
That's the smite.
Oh, they're still going. That damage, though! Oh, yeah, no. It's not...
over.
What do you do? What do you do in that lane? Like, everything has to...
You don't let the Syndra get 7-0. That's what you do.
You prevent this in the first place. But, like, I hate that they're trying to make plays around the Syndra without being aware of where people are, without really having any follow-up. Silas just kind of went in. They need to play around their bot lane. Yeah,
that looks like I need to do something to stop this Syndra instead of trying their best to enable their Jin.
Right, because the Syndra gets stopped by Jin Thresh being strong. That's the only way, because like Valiant just has to try to survive. ED has the Hex Drinker. It is hard for Teemo from this far behind to play. Really hard. Oh, he's dead. Whoa! Barely not. There's not enough balls. And now Silas is making a play on top. I mean, to his credit, this one is looking a lot better. ED's flash is burned. The stun is used. Massage is going to die for this one. It's a 1-for-1. We take those.
It's a 1-for-1 until the until Thomas Gunn shows up.
Oh god. Now it's just bad.
Ooh, but those are some nice ults. Darian, that's tough.
Now it's just bad. Darwin Theory gets the kill too. Oh, now it's just so bad. It's so bad. Seriously, look, like you're fine with this tower. You want to keep Velsi stuck in this lane, like. Attack speed, man.
Actually keeping them here. Like, they could just abandon that tower if they wanted.
No! No, it actually is! It's Bloodrazor. See, and that's an example of a good tower shot to take. You take one tower shot, you're not hurt very much, and your opponent is, like, barely able to lane.
And wow, look at how fast they pushed that back under.
They're killing Calligator. Oh, this is a terrible ultimate from Zedoran. You can't open up the curtains there. The stage isn't ready. Calligator going to get caught out here. Zedoran just running for the hills. Can't do anything more to save his support. The top laner is extending his influence on to the one hope of Calligator fan club. And it's an 8,000 gold lead. Silash is finally here in the bot lane, but it's too little too late, everybody. Good unstoppable. Techno Camel actually taking more damage than I would expect, but the Pro Mix like heal is pretty good. Wow, the W goes off though. Silash gets a kill. Oh, excuse me. Too little too late my ass.
And of course, while all that was happening, we missed the play mid where where Velsies tried to exhaust the Syndra. And Darwin Theory said, I don't care, ult.
And Zoe died?
Yeah. Yeah, when you get fed enough, the exhaust's damage reduction doesn't do enough.
Exactly. It's just kind of doomed. Nothing more can be done at this point. Like, we can talk about the weather if you want. We can talk about, like, the geopolitical climate of the Middle East.
Giant purple orbs raining on your head, Thresh.
That sounds pretty painful.
Yeah,
Darwin Theory's flash is actually burned by this. No, Syndra is being aggressed on. That's going to be a kill. Shut down. Who is it going to? Zoe? No, it's going to the fucking Volibear, which I think is not quite the right target. Tom is the gun is going to Tridge. Wow, he's actually tearing them up. What is this?
It took 3 of them.
Here comes Jin. Calligator gets the kill credit for that. Wow. And then look, Techno Camel even gets the kill on the Volibear. Meanwhile, everyone's
This is
dying.
just chaos.
It's carnage is what it is. Oh,
Man, that was...
Wow. Barely lives.
That was a weird game. Where you just, like, climb a giant building and then, like, smash it to pieces.
What game is this?
Carnage? No, that's Rampage, my bad.
Oh, this is a dead 80 carry. This is such a dead 80. Wait, Unleash Power was not up. Now it's up. Darwin Theory like a second. Okay, now it's done. Thank you, Sibber. Yeah. Utility carries for the win when your mid is this fucking
Sibber takes the freaking Q.
Wow, that's actually like, that is a top laner playing 80 carry. Speaking of, excellent spell shield in the Battlestar, but, you know, Velsies is still going to pick up this kill. Darwin Theory might go down again, giving up another bounty, probably the Volibear. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew he would take that kill. Anyway.
He's playing too aggressive now.
Silash? You know what? He has been getting the shutdowns. He has been making plays happen. 6 and 8 on the Volibear.
I meant Darian.
Yeah, well, of course.
Darwin Theory. Yeah.
So, I know what you mean, but, like, in terms of the Volibear should not be getting the kills. Okay, well, now he's just gonna die again, but it's weird. It's the gold on Volibear is 1,000 off of Syndra still, but it is way higher. It's actually higher than Pantheon's right now. It's even with Rammus. So, like, things can still happen here. Edie went too deep. If there's a hook available, no play there. It was close. What's gonna happen? Thomas again is gonna die. The box isn't good. Alligator's unfortunately missing a lot of shots. Oh, Zedoran's in so much danger. The lantern cannot be taken. There's no one else there to help. No one can hear you scream. Early plays.
Sorry, Cal.
Aw, you're dead too. The Calligator fan club. Pretty quiet tonight.
Cam is pushing it out in bot lane.
Might get engaged on by the Volibear, but a spell shield can nullify that stun. So.
It nullifies the stun, but it doesn't nullify the damage follow-up, and I don't like the way this is looking.
Yeah, Techno Camel may have overstayed. The spell shield is gone too. Trying to turn onto a Valley and realizing there's no way out, but the Teemo does not get slain. Flash bird. Actually, Silash can't see. Something weird happened with, like, his clicks there. But Techno Camel is probably not going to be able to kite out of this one. Nope. Maybe should have autoed to try to get a Saber move speed buff from passive, but it was looking bad anyway. So Silash with his 7th kill of the game somehow. I do not know how he's getting these kills, honestly.
Champ works well for him until Rammus shows up.
True. I'm surprised Jacob playing something so tanky is like he feels comfortable on it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because he still does damage while building tank. He has warrior and the tank item. Almost. Darwin Theory just sieging the tier 2 mid at 21 minutes. Alone and is fine. Oh, this is a dead Zoe, isn't it? Farsight burn. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, God, yeah. It's disgusting. That's a wit's end. That is a wit's end on Rammus. He's building more attack speed. How much attack speed? 1.59. That's more than Sivir, I think. It is well more than Sivir. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you,
I've
Director
never seen
Camera. I'm seeing so much.
Never seen the attack speed Rammus. I'm confused the spread of items they have right now.
Yeah, this
What do you think?
Oddballs. I think that I have to cast a team fight all of a sudden because Silas has been locked down and is going to fall. Caligator trying to get on a flash forward from Techno Camel is enough damage for Zedoran, so now even the Sivir claims a double kill. The AD carry is very strong as well. Now, TF2 getting the mid lane inhibitor. Caligator fan club looking to poke and prod. No Cinder stun. It's still continuing. They're looking for more Caligator. Sectioned off from his base. Maybe if he lands a hook and take one with him. Techno Camel actually pretty low too. Valiant trying to poke where he can. Darwin Theory has tower aggro though. Forced to burn the Zanyas. Caligator looking for the kill, but Darwin Theory simply flashes away, and it's going to be a dead Thresh as well. Darwin Theory is out of mana. The entirety of Caligator Fan Club is respawning. Can they do anything at the end of this fight? TF2 looks like they may have overstayed. Drowsy on the Sivir. Thomas' gun is low, but trades with the volley bear. Velcy's not able to finish off Techno Camel, but Promix is looking pretty dead to the Ignite. That's going to be a Velcy's kill. ED cannot get out, but is trading with the spear. Rampage for the Pantheon. Zedoran very low. Techno Camel looking for the Q. Snipes Jin as well. Somebody looks upset by that, and I think it is actually, no, the blue team thinking, how did you get that? How? So, even while running away on an overstay, TF2 is coming out clean. Oh, it's Ardent.
And look at that. We have a dragon about spawn.
Oh god, it's soul point for them.
Yep.
It's mountain
And that
soul
is
point,
mountain
too.
soul.
Oh, Cinder's gonna be harder to
Which
kill.
means
Rammus actually has tank stats.
even more armor for Rammus.
He didn't have much to begin with this time around, but yeah, that is true.
He's not building armor, but he's still Rammus.
He still has 155.
That's 155, yeah.
Plus Aftershock. Aftershock is pretty substantial here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so TF2, they've had a really rough day today, but like they're still...
Aftershock is giving, what is that? 129 armor.
That's pretty good. And Rammus is only going to build armor for the rest of his build. Already pretty full. Yeah, it looks like this is a... Oh, goodbye, Valiant. That is some good layered CC. The Rammus is drowsy, but Valiant is still hitting himself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. He's not doing anything. Charmed up. Two people charmed. Zedoran, I don't think the flash from Promix really accomplished too much, but that doesn't really matter at this point. Caligator gets a hook on the Pantheon. ED is unstoppable, though. Zedoran cannot escape from them. It looks like every single member of Caligator Fan Club is going to go down without trading anything back, although Techno Camel barely shut down as well, but Silas is the last man standing. He's running. He's not tanky enough to withstand all of this. Caligator Fan Club being defeated. Every single team outside of Baby Mental is 1-2 at the end of today, as fucking TF2 picks up their first win. It's with the BGs.
Duh.
They're putting BG in my chat while representing my community as moderators.
That is,
Yeah, you can go fuck yourselves, guys. I saw you complaining in my own tournament chat about my ruling that I made following the guidelines. Okay, no, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut. You guys can shut the fuck up and stop complaining because everything
done.
that was done here was legal.
It literally wasn't. The
It
rules
was-
we followed
it
last tournament, they had to follow none of that.
Yes. The rules that we were required to follow last time, and we were forced to use Mel, and they sub in a person who never interacts.
They asked Mel. He said
Mel
no.
literally
Shut
said
the
yes.
fuck up.
I have
Mel
a
said
screen
yes.
cap of it.
There's more in Twitch chat. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut the fuck up. I've had way too bad a fucking week to deal with this shit now from my moderators saying BG in a game afterwards, trying to represent my community and doing that, okay? Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
done.
I've had way too bad a week to deal with this bullshit.
Yeah, but that does call the first day of the tournament to an end.
TF2 wins the game fair and square, and I'm extremely disappointed in one of my favorite teams. Extremely. Very disappointed. I am appalled that they would lead this in this direction to close out the day. It is disgusting behavior. I'm gonna turn on music so it's less tense.
I think a good. All right, so what does the lineup look like for tomorrow?
We have the same schedule as today, but every team is going to swap sides. So we're starting again with Baby Mental versus Team Fortnite 2, but BM is going to be blue side as opposed to red side that they opened today with. Same schedule. The final standings 1-2 across the board with Baby Mental leading in first place. Are there any clear favorites? Let's see. Cal beat MMK. MMK beat TF2. TF2 beat Cal. It is a three-way tie in the bottom of the standings. So we do have an interesting storyline going on here.
I look forward to see who gets second, but something tells me BM isn't going to be kicked out of first place. But we'll have to see.
Because
There is a
anything can
chance.
happen. Literally anything can happen. Like, TF2 has a new lease on life. Like, they're looking better all of a sudden. And they were the ones who got absolutely demolished by Baby Mental. Now, let's see here. If everybody is 1-2, Baby Mental must drop 2 games for anybody else to win. So they have a 1-game buffer. Hey, Answer, how are you doing? We got Answer back on the roster. That's true. I'm sorry to hear you were sick. That is very
Actually,
unfortunate.
They could tie for first place if they lose a game. No, because everyone else has lost a game to someone else, right? So yeah, they have to lose too. Wait, what happens if another team wins all of their games tomorrow?
If another team wins all of their games tomorrow, then they will have 4 wins. But if Baby Mental does not lose 2, then they will have 5 wins.
Alright.
So if another team goes 3-0 tomorrow, but Baby Mental goes 2-1, then they still win the tournaments. But there's still a chance if everybody bands together and somebody figures out how to conquer the Baby Mental bot lane, then it could still entirely happen. I'm gonna go do a raid. I need to fucking clear my head right now. Just fucking
Sounds like a plan.
horse shit. I'm fucking disgusted. You put all this work in for people, and this is how they want to repay it. Vile. I'm going to raid Jimmy.
Hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow.
This is the wrong channel. That's Broom17. Room 17. I'm not joining the raid, everybody. Just let him know where I've gone. Just to... Because I have fucking Discord messages that I do not want to read right now, and I will read them in like 5 minutes or something. That being said, I apologize for the grumpy ends to the stream. We will have good games tomorrow as well. Equally exciting because this was an exciting day with some very close games that I really did enjoy, okay? Hopefully we do get similar things tomorrow. So, everybody have a great night. Don't forget to love yourselves, respect each other. Take care of your mental health more than I have been recently. Thank you, Cal. I really appreciate that message. The littlest things, like, getting to me right now. So, goodbye, everybody. Have fun with Jimmy.